Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Reseven. Resubscribing for 3 months. Hello, Bodacious Crow. It's been so long. Oh my god. I can't even remember. Hello, Genesis Mecha Pilot Momo. Double BGM. Shit. There. It's done. It's fixed. We're good now, right? It actually has been so long. I feel like... What, since last Sunday? Oh my god, it's almost been like 2 weeks. That's how bad it's been. Hi, Zane Koji. We're gonna throw it back today. A little bit more reminiscent of the older days, yeah? Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, Retro. Don't give me that face. I realized it after I said it. Okay? We don't need to bring that face into this conversation. How's everyone doing? I hope you all have been, having a fantastic week and a half without me. I know, it's just been so long. But we're gonna have a great time. I actually missed y'all so much. It's actually like doing me mental damage that I couldn't be streaming. I think it was around, I don't know, I want to say Wednesday or Thursday. No, definitely Wednesday. I was like, oh, I've been away from streaming so long. I had this momentum, right? And I was keeping that up. And then, oh, bye. I guess I'll just never see everyone ever again. That's what it felt like, whether it's true or not, you know? The cooked steak helped keep me happy for a bit. Yeah. She was really supporting. Matara was like, you know what? You're feeling lonely. Let's eat this Momo. That's exactly what happened. Oh my gosh, a lot of people are streaming. I guess they're taking like vacation. Yes, that poor Momo did die happy. He lived a life. That's all I'll say. All right. Y'all ready? Hello. There it is. The beautiful music, the BGM. Hello, everyone. I'm Aiki Akiba, your star from the future. I've come here to connect with you and help you connect with others. Ooh. Ignore that. How's everyone been doing? Happy? It's not Monday. It feels like a Monday. Thursday, it says. Happy Thursday. I hope you all have had a wonderful week and a half since I've been gone. Since I've been gone. So, as you all know, I had to step away for a very long business trip. Travel has gotten old really, really fast for me. So if you guys ever have to like face down this idea of possibly traveling to work, trust me, it's worth it to line your resume. But it gets tiring. Hello, Mr. Shoujo. Konbanwa. The convention was fun, yeah. Hello, Ume. How are you? And of course, Ume was actually keeping me company throughout the week. So I love her very much for that. Thank you, thank you. She was checking in on me, so I really appreciate that. I was lonely, y'all. I really wanted to get back to streaming, and I felt like I had this momentum that was suddenly interrupted with like, oh, well, we're gonna ship you off and send you where, we need you. And I'm like, yes, Captain, or whatever. So that was basically my week and a half. And I also, while I told y'all I was supposed to come back and start streaming by Monday. El Romo, 20 months, tier 1, thank you so much. I think I have you muted on accident, so let me replay that. There it is. Thank you, El Romo. But yeah, I was
Hello, 20 months. A Yukia flushed. A Yukia flushed. A Yukia flushed.
I was so tired from travel, and like I wanted to stream the night I got back, but because I was feeling motion sick, as I always do. Luckily not during the plane this time. The plane ride was only about 44 minutes. So I was giving myself some rest. Yeah, so that's exactly what I was focusing on. So it was better just to get rest first. But besides that, right, I know you all are very curious, like Dukes mentioned, about how I spent my past weekend. Since y'all, as you all may know, or maybe you didn't, there was an anime convention over in Dallas where, my digital capabilities were also needed to work on at the time. So while the weekend was in free fall, I decided to actually drop in to the convention and say, hey, what can this future entity, this digital entity, me, what can I glean? What can I learn from the conventions of the present, right? Of course, we did that for Offkai. We did that for WeebCon, right? So here I am again, materializing in physical form and saying hello to the locals. And, it came at a perfect time because I was going through my work project, right? And of course, contractors, very competent people, delivered my electricity into my server room. I want to say 5 weeks past the original deadline. So we were super excited about that. So here I am thinking that I was super smart. Hello, Thomas Smile, VT. I thought I was super smart by booking this super late, right before one of the milestone turn pages for the project. And I thought I was so smart by um having that scheduled so late. And I could just push out a server in like 2 days, right? Wrong. So I had no electricity for 3 days during that week. Guess what I was doing? I was sitting on my hands. I was doing paperwork, right? Because God forbid I do paperwork when I have to. So I was like pushing out that stuff um very slowly. And I was like, shit, I'm bored. And of course, 3 days pass. They deliver me electricity by Thursday where I can plug in my servers and actually, do the digital capability thing that I do. Um, I plug it in. I plug it into cellular internet, which is one of our backup solutions. It's pretty fast, by the way, y'all. It's not like weirdly slow. It has pretty good antennas as well. Um, and it uses a cellular tower that gives it like really strong signal for cellular, and the speed was like 300 download and like 100 upload. So pretty good cellular, right? So don't like freak out when I say I plugged it into cellular internet. And then I I tried to like get going with because the server infrastructure, it's got a lot to it, right? I plugged it in Thursday. Oh, that's not even mentioning the fact that, holy fuck, it was like super fucking late. They were supposed to deliver it last week and it just got there Thursday. So I barely got electricity the same day. So that was something. And okay, so we got my electricity the same day. We got my server on Thursday. This is all on Thursday. I've been here for 3 days doing nearly nothing, right? I was my low voltage contractor was on site. I gave some change orders, whatever. But like, what a waste of time. What a waste of time. So I started getting that going. And the guy that I'm starting to no, well, rather the person I'm working with, she thinks she knows what she's doing. She thinks that she knows more than me because her title says network engineer. Ha, or system engineer. Ha ha ha. Sure, whatever. And so because the RDP protocol did not work due to some weird like firewall issue with the VPN. This is stuff like that's bigger than us, right? So he couldn't remote into my computer and just take over. So we did a different tool where he would just like remote control my computer and I would still see. It's more used for like IT assistance. It's called Quick Assist on the Windows platform. And so I ran that. I let him start controlling it and enter in PuTTY, which, enters the serial controller to communicate with the, USB bi-directional device, right? You put in input, you also receive input or output, and you get to see everything that's happening on the command line interface. And as you do, right? I'm sorry if I'm losing you, but okay. So I'm watching her work. No, actually, it was a different person. I'm watching him work, and the guy's like, please plug in, QSFP 100 into port 36. I'm like, yeah, that's already plugged in. It came this way. And then he's like, okay, cool. Do it on the other core too. I was like, I just told you it came this way. We're all connected. We're fine. And he's like, I don't see it for some reason. And he's like checking the interface, show interface brief, or for those who are like knowing the notation, show interface, or he kind of pulls up everything, and he can't figure it out. He's like, why isn't it connecting? And I just like look at the messages, the status messages of the ports. It says administratively down, and I'm like, well, that doesn't sound like it doesn't not see it, right? So I Google that. Aruba administratively down. What does that mean? It means it's just disabled, right? I'm like, hey man, let me try something. Um, I enter in the configuration terminal. I select the interface. I do no shut, which is by yeah, this is super easy, okay? I'm not like, this is not anything advanced. You can learn all this from freaking Foundation's notebook. And no shut, which means don't like disable re-enable it. It means turn it on. I select an interface. I do no shut. This is stuff from my IT days, by the way. No shut. Exit. It's there. It's on. And I was like, I'm so through. It is like 4:30 p.m. And I'm like ready to leave. And you don't even know how to turn on the interface. So, and he's like struggling, like, huh? Like, what? Huh? And I'm like, I'm so tired. I say, you're welcome. I fixed it. This is in a chat with like 20 other people, by the way. So, yeah, you're welcome. I fixed it. Please proceed. Dude starts to fumble and continue fumbling. I'm like, I can't watch this. I'm gonna go grab dinner. You have everything you need. Just like, you know, continue working. Right. So I walk out. I drive away for like 10 minutes. He says, at Ayuki, the connection is down. I was like, check the gateway. He says the gateway's offline. I was like, dude, I'm like 20 minutes stuck in traffic of like 40 minutes. That's it. We're done here today. So yeah, that was brilliant. I remember now. This is Friday. So I am through with this. And I actually in the middle of the day I picked up Matara and I dropped her off at her hotel. And for some godforsaken reason, she got no rest. So she was like sleeping, right? And we were supposed to like meet up with these people that she wanted to meet up with, that I won't say their names and everything. But she had meetings. She was there on business, right? She had this meeting and I knew that she was like, oh, you want to come with me? And I was like, sure, why not? And I was driving my way there and I was like, hey, Mata, like, you good? Like, we're about to head over to this place. No response. I was like, I'll let her sleep. I'm already on the way. So I pull up. I'm there, right? After 30 minutes of being in traffic. I call her. I'm 2 minutes away. Matara, like, you know, it's time. She didn't pick up. But I say, Mata. I text her, Mata, I'm 2 minutes away. Are you awake yet? And she messages me like 5-10 messages like, oh my god, thank you so much for waking me up, like line by line. I'm like, oh my god. And I messaged who she was gonna meet. I was like, we're on our way. So freaking yeah. So I yeah, this was setting the tone for the weekend, where I began to become the handler of Miss Matara Khan this weekend. So Mata oversleeping doesn't surprise. Yeah, I mean, she was super tired, so I'll give her that, right? I wanted to let her rest, right? So I was just like, whatever, I'm already on my way. It's me waking her up now. It's not going to make any difference. So yeah, she rushes down. She's downstairs within 5 minutes. She jumps in my car and we make our way toward the meeting. So we had a pretty good night. We do the meeting. They show her kind of like whatever that they were wanting to show her. And then like after that, we went for, oh my god, like this is where she started feeding me momos. We ate fucking good. It was so I just wanted, honestly, she was like asking where you want to go eat, and I was like somewhere cozy. Because I didn't I didn't want to like use her money. I was hanging out with her because I just enjoy her company, right? But she's like, oh, let's go here. It's like the sushi place that I went to like 10 years ago or something, back when I was in Austin. And good food. Yeah, it was super good food. It was we went to a place called Uchi. It's a fucking expensive sushi restaurant. But I didn't eat all day, right? She I think only had a light breakfast. So we went to town. That's where y'all got the video. Let me see if I can pull it up. That's where you get the video of her recording me putting I think it was like steak on a hot stone. Some momo steak even. So yeah, that was really good. I've never had an experience like that in my life. That was really fucking good. You are Briar. No problem. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a bougie place. Yeah, it was really bougie. And which was like ironic considering I was meeting up with one of my friends from childhood, and she told me that growing up, and then her coming over to my place compared to like us coming over to her place, I always loved going to her place because she had all like the fun video games, and so did her older brother. But then like when she came over to my place, of course, we hung out and had fun, but she described coming to my place as like my childhood friend described it as I was afraid, I'm quoting her, I'm afraid of touching anything. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? And she was describing about how everything was nice, all the furniture was nice. And I was like looking at her bed frame when I was like catching up with her. And this is separate from the anything that happened in the weekend. I was just meeting up with her during the week. And I was looking at her bed frame. I was like, oh my God, that's like the same bed frame you had in childhood, which made me realize I was telling her, like, I had the same bed frame when I was in childhood. And I also told her, like, fuck, like, what I also found out between now and like when we last talked 10 years ago? Wood furniture is expensive. And my bed frame, y'all, is completely wood. Like, it's huge, solid, dark wood. It's like walnut. Yeah, it's walnut. Walnut wood. It's not veneer. It's like full on. And lacquered and everything, right? And I was like, holy shit, wood furniture is fucking expensive. And she's like, yeah, that's why I was afraid to touch anything. And I was like, oh my God, did I grow up with a silver spoon? Of course, in my simulation, of course. So that was crazy. If it ain't broken, I guess, yeah. I assume you've done hibachi before? Yes, I have. But like, hibachi's like, what, $30 dinner fare, right? At worst. Ayuki's secretly a silver spoon kid. Yeah, so I'm like, in retrospect of my childhood, I'm like learning about myself that, yeah, I'm kind of a spoiled brat. So, anyway, I apologize to anyone who feels that this takes you out. But yeah, so I was yeah, that was kind of like setting the tone. Really good food, right? That was setting the beginning of like a very long weekend. It was a lot of fun. And of course, I let's see. I was very excited that I got to see her so soon. I didn't think I would see her until like next year, Matara, but we got to hang out and she basically kept me fed the entire weekend. So I wanted to help her out, and I started dedicating my weekend to her because I was like, you know what, I feel like I'm gonna have fun just like hanging out and working with you. So I wasn't really focused. I didn't have anything, right, any goals, but I was happy to kind of see Matara succeed and do her things, right? So I started, I played the support character this weekend, so why don't we kind of show everything that was there. This one I think is, there it is. So we went to the con, we dropped off some stuff, and they gave us our passes. And this was the fun industry badge that I got to have. Yeah, so I was like, wow, this is my first industry badge. Like, I feel like I don't really deserve it, but I am aware that I'm, you know, someone who's kind of like helping Matara do stuff. So Matara ended up asking me if I can like help her manage the meet and greet for Saturday. And I was like, oh yeah, I'd love to. So that's what I end up doing on Saturday. And I think a lot of people who might have come out or who are watching this, you know, video in retrospect, you guys are like recalling, you know, the Asian lady that was like managing the line. That's me. So or my physical digital manifestation. So. And to give y'all a reminder, yeah, y'all know the little trench coat. I was getting so many compliments on the trench coat, so this is kind of my little luck here. I wore this to the office, right? I wasn't doing much physical work, but this is also what I was wearing when I was meeting people at, you know, the convention and the little meeting that Mata had, and this is also what I was wearing when I picked up Matara from the airport. This is the same trench coat. I was just wearing it open button this time. But no, I was getting so many compliments on the coat because it was starting to warm up, but I was cold then basically this entire week. The next week it would warm up, but I was trying to stay warm. So it was still cold when I was wearing this. But for me, like, cold is like 70. So I know it's not like super cold for y'all, but girls, you were slaying on Saturday. I was like, she looked so fancy. I was nervous to talk. Oh yeah. You think so? I was wearing the same outfit here today. Funny that you mentioned that, because I was wearing the same outfit today at work because it wasn't too dirty, and I was just like, I haven't done laundry, so I was like, whatever. I went to the office, and one of my business partners' friends like walked up to me and said, "Oh my God, you were so pretty." I was so intimidated to like say anything to you. I was like, "What?" Thank you, because I will say, y'all, it's actually really weird to get complimented on your appearance at work. So I was taken off guard, but yeah, I was happy to rock it. So that's that. And that was kind of like how I was dressing the entire weekend. I wore a black turtleneck on Saturday, and then I think I wore one of my white blouses on Sunday. Ayaki dripped out, yeah. So here is the start of Anime Impulse Dallas, as well as Collector Expo and K Play Games or something. But you know what's really funny? I took this picture when I just walked in. I just wanted to like look at everything. I didn't know Oscar's right there. Oscar's right there. He's just like so happy. So that's Oscar. And That's the owner of the booth that's next to Senpai Squad. Um, so the Cultured Dreamers, I think, is their company name. But yeah, that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I didn't even know him yet. I knew Oscar, of course, but I didn't even know him yet when I took this picture. So that was that's funny timing. Oscar photobombing for real. Yeah, I was just taking a random picture, but apparently he was helping manage the Nikkei booth. So, um, for those who don't know, Oscar works for Senpai Squad. And so anytime you've seen him like hold the camera or whatever, he's just doing that for fun. He's just doing that because it's like it helps. And it's he does it for a lot of reasons, but it's not because Senpai Squad told him to. So that's what's really funny. Yeah, double take. What is Oscar doing in the Nikkei booth? Yeah, exactly. He was just helping. The best reason to do anything for fun. Yeah, exactly. Like NFS, why do you mod? Because it's for fun and you like to support the people, around you or the people you care about. So Anime Impulse had like this little stage. They called it like the AI stage. I don't know why they call it that, but Anime Impulse stage. I get it now. They called it the AI stage, and there's a lot of different performers. This was what the first performer of Saturday, Kumori. They were pretty awesome. Really enjoyed their stuff. All right. So a lot of the day passes, right? We do the meet and greet stuff. There's a lot of stories I can tell you about the meet and greet, but I was helping manage the line. I was telling people the instructions. You got 1 minute. Times however many tickets you paid for. Some people paid for like 5 tickets. It's crazy. So it was super bustling meet and greet line, and it wrapped around like a lot. So I had no idea, and all I did was like tell people the instructions, like no pictures, no videos. I was telling people stuff like that, right? And I was telling everyone, I had to do this like every 4 people, and I would forget like what I was saying. I should have wrote it down, but I would say no pictures, no videos. Don't ask for a selfie. She will sign your poster, and she will sign one other thing besides your poster. If you don't have another thing, don't worry about it. It's just, it's cool. You don't have to have another thing. And then, once I put my hand on the table, your 1 minute is up, because they had like 1 minute meet and greet. But like every time I put my hand on the table, Matara was like starting off a new conversation topic. I was like, oh girl, we're not gonna have a very long break if you do this. But I mean, she was there, because she was there for the fans, right? She was there to bring kind of that warmth of like being being people's oshis and whatever, and just let everyone have a good time, right? So yeah. So her average meet and greet time, I was like recording it and doing like laps, and like unfortunately I would like lose track of time, because at first it was kind of pretty bumpy. I just didn't like have the rhythm of it. But then I pressed so when I like lost track of time, I would just give them an extra like 30 seconds. I was like, well, it's probably been a minute, right? So yeah, we're on average, we're like 1:40. Yes, I was ready to run because nervous, but not a queen yapper. Yes, exactly. So she had everything under control for the conversations. So I wasn't too worried. As soon as like she like signed their stuff, it went into like 3 different questions she would ask a lot of people. And I was trying to do the same, where I was trying to assuage a lot of people's like nervousness, because they were really like I don't know what I'll say. I was like, don't worry, like, you know, she's just a roach, just a normal roach, right? um you know, she's a lot more normal than you think. So but yeah, she was being super pleasant. I tried, I was very cautious for those who were like kind of like there. I was very cautious to not put myself in there in any way. I was I'm support staff, right? So it's not about me, it's about her. So yeah, she had a very uninterrupted. So that's why my way of ending their meet and greet time was just putting my hand on the table. Um, and if she kept yapping, like I knew based on like their body language that they saw, if they kept yapping, I was like, okay, I mean, whatever, you're the boss. So, but yeah, on average, it was like a minute 40 or so, minute 30. It ended up working out. We had like a good 20 minutes of rest where Mataro just signed more posters. But yeah, like she met with, oh my God, like 120 people. No, more than that. It's like 120 people per meet and greet. I don't know. It was a lot. So, yeah, it was a ton. And, it was a good time. She kind of got to connect with everyone. And yeah, there was some person though that was like acting super militant, and they were like, we of course we had a bodyguard hired by the con, and he was super nice. His name was Carlos. I really enjoyed his company, and luckily we didn't have to use him. But like, you know, he was guarding the right side, I was guarding the exit. There was some girl that was like, is she a VTuber? And starts like walking up all haphazardly, trying to like cut through. And I just step in front of her because I was like telling the instructions. And I step right to the side. I look at her. It's like, yeah, she's a VTuber. And you know, I asked her, I think, I was like, what's up? Do you need something? I just hold my hand out in front of her. And she's like, yeah, yeah. So she asking some weird like question about, you know, is she a VTuber, or, you know, what are y'all doing here? It's like, yeah, you know, like, you know, you gotta have a ticket, right? Let her know that or something. And then, cause like she was actually stopped up like two times before that by her agent who was there trying to answer that person's question as well. But they like ignored her and just blew past her. So I stopped her, managed to like let the meet and greet continue flowing. But it was actually funny enough, it was me, the one who ended up like doing any like guarding in any capacity. So that was interesting. Yeah, she was annoying. Yeah. So I'm just glad she didn't like actually end up doing anything. But I feel so bad. We had to turn away one person who had like a really large gift. It was like a 3D printed Momo, but like it had no seams of which I could like open it, right? So unfortunately, y'all, if y'all bring like a giant gift of a thing that you can stick an AirTag in, like that's it. No, you were not giving it to her. I'm sorry. Out of the interest of cybersecurity. So you can show it to her, but no, I have to be able to take it apart. I have to be able to like shove my phone on it. There's like apps that help do tracking, but I'm not always with her. So that's stuff that is just, yeah, safety first. So I'm sorry if, you know, you're that person who I turned away and you're in here. But like most everything else made it through. Someone bought her like a freaking Nikkei figure, right? That was like very neatly wrapped. I think it was from the Nikkei booth, so it was no concern. But yeah, like that was that. Yeah, so we kind of wrap up the day. We go out to a dinner. Mata has like all sorts of friends here, and I don't want to like out everyone's identities. I don't remember who she talks about publicly. So, but there were like people of some importance, right? And I wasn't intimidated. Everyone was just like a normal like nerd to me. Because the biggest fun thing about this evening was that I felt like I didn't really have. I was just here hanging out with my friend who was also needing help with the meet and greet, right? So I know it was probably like a little bit nervous for me when I first met Matara, like I want to say like 2.5 years ago. But now it's just a lot more chill. And my gosh, it was quite the dinner because, you know, it was a nice place that we booked. And I'll post the picture here. This was a super nice place over in Dallas, and y'all can look this up if y'all are curious where it is. Look up Nick and Sam's, right? I think Google will tell you everything you need to know about it. Also, what happened next will tell you everything you need to know. So we were waiting for our table. We unfortunately showed up a little late, so we got bumped. But we were waiting to get seated, and Shaquille O'Neal comes through the door. And I'm like looking over there. I was like, oh, that's Shaq. So I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, it was a super fancy place, but well, y'all know me, right? I was already dressed, so so yeah, I know I'm dressed for this place, but I was like, damn, this is a really nice place. They were bringing out all the stinky meat on a platter to show us it, and I was like, oh god, it smells like raw meat, and they were just like sticking it next to my face. It's like, oh, these are the different cuts of meat. This is the tomahawk, whatever. And I was like, whatever. Just show me the menu, man. let's just get over this. So, but yeah, that was a lot of fun, and yeah, we I was like nervous, right? Because like, this is a really nice place, but no, of course, it was like Mata paid for it and like split it with two other gentlemen at the table, so it was all taken care of. And I was just like, thank you, Matara. she looked at me at the beginning of the dinner and she was like, you don't even have to ask, just get anything you want. I was like, okay. So it was really good. Oh, sorry. We'll talk about that in a second. So for that one, I think here it is. Here we go. So this was the steak. Do you see this part of the steak on the left side? That's in my fridge right now. You think I could finish this? It's a 16-ounce ribeye. So yeah, I took it home with me all the way from Dallas. Y'all, yeah, it's really fucking good. So I'm eating other stuff. I'll eat it tomorrow. Oh my god. But yeah, it was so good. They asked us to cut it open so they can like, we can check if it's like cooked the way we want it. And I was like, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Hello, Spoonie Nord. Thank you for resubscribing for 7 months with a Prime. It was super yummy. It was super... The entire... You know how like some steaks are like super hard? This was so soft. The knife cut through like butter, right? Um, and like warm butter, like it was soft. And like Matara was like sharing her portion too, and that shit was so good. And at the end of the dinner, she was like, I regret ordering appetizers. Cause we were so infatuated with the food. It was just that good, right? It was that deep in flavor. The crust was like amazing, right? And we had like a tuna thing, and there was like they served caviar, y'all. It was crazy. I ate the caviar and I was like, this is disgusting, but I sure feel fancy. I don't like caviar. But yeah, we had what kind of appetizers do we have? We had the calamari. Big eye tuna tartare. That was fucking good. And it was like so spicy on the outside. Holy fuck. The crispy shallots. Oh, it was so good. And it was served with like fried rice. Like literally, like deep fried rice. Oh my god. Oh my god. We also got for the appetizer broccolini, I think. I don't know. The mushrooms. They served this steak with mushrooms. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it. I do not go to steakhouses often because I think steakhouses are very like a social occasion to go to. So I think the last place where I went to that tasted as good as this was like Taste of Texas, right? But oh my god, just imagine like cutting into this very, just the slightest crust from the bark of the steak, right? And then the complex flavors of the appetizers. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, I think Matara got like the Wagyu sampler or something. And then like one of the guys next to me, he orders a chocolate cake for dessert, right? And we thought it was just gonna be like him eating it. They fucking break out the sparklers and light that shit. And hold on, let me see if I have. I don't think I have like a photo that doesn't dox everyone. Let me watch this video. I want to say this is probably safe. Oh no, it shows her face. Here. I'll stop it right at like 10 seconds. All right. We'll do this at first. It's gonna be really loud. Volume warning. Volume warning.
What the hell did you get?
I thought I got it.
All right. Sorry. And then we will edit this. Transform. Okay.
What the hell did you...
Where is it?
What the hell did you get?
I thought I got cake.
You got cake?
This is a game.
It's for you.
So that was chocolate cake. It was so fun. Holy crap. And there's ice cream on the side and cookie dough right there. Yeah, so we were like, what the fuck did you get? It was so yummy. Oh my god. I love this. I had like 2 bites, 3 or 4 bites of this. And then I was like, I'm full. Because I don't normally like to consume too much sweets anyway. But because we had so much food. We had so much food. And that's why like Matara was telling us I wouldn't have ordered any of the appetizers. I was like, yeah, true. So I had like just a few bites of this single slice of cake, and they cut it super thin. And of course, the person who ordered it, he took home all of the rest. It's such a massive slice. Yeah, I know. But that was for everyone. So it was cut into that. Hi Alexa, how are you? All right, so after that, I think, yeah, we went to the club. It was like club something. Hold on, let me remember. Something savage, I forget. But it was the after party. That I think Senpai Squad was like, I think they were helping throw, but that was fun. I do not touch grass. I do not go outside. I am a huge homebody, but this was like a crazy place. I had so much fun being here. So you can kind of see how that went. There were super pretty cosplayers there, and like and they were like wearing club clothes. So they were cosplaying but like wearing club outfits. And this is kind of closer towards the end of the night, winding down. I saw Kiara playing on the screen. I was like, because we were in the little Senpai Squad VIP area, and because Oscar was able to get a few of us in. I was just feeling surprised. I was like, oh yeah, we we're down with the nerdy stuff, right? Everybody here, because this is the anime convention after party, so. Yeah, so I was just super surprised, but I guess not that surprised. Yeah, Senpai Squad, they're freaking cool. So, oh my god, like me and Oscar and like this other guy, we were like, Matara would like go around to get a drink, and we would follow her because we were like, there's these people here, and we don't know who they are, and they seemed really want to talk to Matara, and we're like, I don't know this person. Do you know this person? And then Oscar's like, I don't know who the hell this person is. And we'd ask another person, and they're like, nope, no idea. So, because they really wanted to talk to Matara, so we were like blocking them off. And then as soon as we head down the stairs, Matara was like super welcoming and friendly, and like, oh, you were this person was from the meet and greet line. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, as long as they're like nice and normal, it's fine. But it's always weird to kind of encounter like fans in the wild, be really excited to want to talk to someone that someone I'm close to. So yeah, I'm pretty much bodyguard duty. I was ready, I was wearing heels, about ready to do, throw my heels at someone. Tall, gorgeous woman, Ayuki and Oscar always on duty. Yeah. So that's that. All right. So Oscar causes such a weird misunderstanding because he's like fucking around. As soon as the night ends, right, and Matara wants to go home, and we're there with her like her agent. Oscar lets me know that, oh yeah, I can take y'all back home. And I was like, cool, awesome. Then we'll take you up on that. And I let both the agent, Matara's agent and Matara know. And they're like, oh, cool, got it. And then they like when they like poke him to say, you know, oh yeah, it's time, yeah, we're going, good time to go. He's like, what are you talking about? And like apparently he was fucking around with them, and Mata, she wasn't having it. She's like drunk because she's like had too much to outdrink, and she's like, did you say we were going home with him? I was like, yeah, did I misunderstand? Like, and I looked at Oscar, I was like, what the fuck? Did I misunderstand? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And Oscar's like, because like now it's escalating, and Mata's like, okay, I'll call an Uber. And then Oscar's like, no, I was joking. And I was like, oh my god, because I'm like tired, but I'm also like not. I don't know if this is like a joke and he's just trying to be nice, or just genuinely misunderstood. But Oscar's being, you know, a little fucko, causing this misunderstanding. So yeah, so Matara is super close to calling like an Uber at this point, and Oscar's like, no. He has to like insist, no. So we were able to finally load up into his car to make our way back to the hotel. And I asked him if he's good. He's perfectly fine because he's got a lot of muscles, so his body mass is very high. It takes a lot for him to like. He said that when he's ever like doing like bodyguard stuff, he doesn't drink too much. So he ends up dropping me off, as well as Matara at their hotel. That is a great question, Angel. Yes, it was. Yeah, so I take a picture of his car. I'm like, dang, that's a cool car. Because he dropped me, he took me to the parking lot where I parked my car and dropped me off. And yeah, I said, damn, Oscar, do you have like 2 cars? He's like, nope, this is my only one. I was like, damn, Oscar, what the fuck? So, yeah. I got to ride inside of it. It's a Tesla Model 3. And it's really nice. He takes really good care of it. Yeah, we were there with like another one of his friends. It was me, Matara, her agent, myself, Oscar, and a guy named Kim, I think. Who I think he also works Senpai Squad. Oh yeah. If you find this car out in the wild, it's probably because he's this is just his daily driver. So apparently he would like get messages about this at like the middle of the road, and like yo, Oscar, saw you at the traffic stop. And he would see this message like way later, and he's like, what the fuck? He's being perceived like everywhere. So he just lives around Dallas. So if I was in a company like Senpai Squad and not out here, I would get a wrap. I mean, if I wasn't like I once upon a time when I wasn't like a public figure, as public as I am with 20 something people watching me, I was like, you know what, I would love to get my car wrapped. That would be super fun. That would be super cool. But now I'm realizing it's like an operational security risk, so I can't do it. So y'all enjoy. A wrap out here would only be used at one con. Yeah. Nice car, Dio. Yeah, it's Oscar's car. So I was just driving the SUV. Put a secret sticker on the car. I have a few stickers on the car, on my car. I won't tell you what they are, but yeah. There's just a few small ones. In mainland, you can at least drive to another state. That's so right, huh? You would have to like, there's not much driving that happens over in Hawaii. I'm sorry, Angel. But yeah, exciting. What was this video again? Oh, right. So I was confused what this anime convention was about. Because so, you know, next day we show up, we pull up. I start off the day just kind of like hanging around, going around the artist alley, buying a few stuff and just looking around. And like I was waiting for Matara. Matara was doing a meet and greet, but she didn't need my help this time since she was just like meeting people randomly. And while I was walking around the place, it's just random pro wrestling that's happening. So, yeah, I was like, well, I mean, that tracks, right? VTubing is, you know, it's got a kayfabe too. So they were doing good guy, bad guy dynamics, and there was a lot of people watching. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, that was the thing. Let me see. I think that's like my last one. All right. So yeah, we were just kind of enjoying our day, hanging out. This day is a lot more chill. Matara's just kind of like grinding it out, wanting to, you know, see different people and whatever, and do meet and greet and try to just provide some extra service to the fans. So while she's doing that, and I'm doing my own thing, yeah, I make this tweet like, oh, they're so pretty. Like beautiful cosplayers over at the Nikkei booth at #AnimeImpulse, right? Because they were giving away free totes and they wanted me to like post a few stuff. I was like, whatever, sure. I'll do that. So I make this tweet. I post this. I say, oh, you know, so pretty, right? Because like, damn, like they were super pretty, right? And I think that's Red Hood on the left and Nayuta on the right. I'm not sure about the cosplayers themselves, but which I'm sure y'all could find through the #AnimeImpulse. But yeah, I tweeted that. It was just like an easy tweet. We have like, Matara has her lunch break because she wanted to go back to signing more people's stuff and meeting and greeting. She's running through her phone. She looks at my tweet. She looks to me. It's like, Ayuki, your tweet reads like an old man. I was like, what the fuck? I was doing it for the free tote, which they ran out of, by the way. So, so I didn't get a free tote. I made this cheesy tweet, that makes me sound like an old man, I guess. And I'm just like, whatever. Like, I tried. I tried. I thought they were pretty. I didn't have any weird creative thing to say about it because I just wanted the free tote of Nayuta. And yeah, that was that. But you know what? I had the last laugh because Matara, as she was packing, she's like, oh, you can have this. And she gave me the Nayuta tote. So yeah, that was the thing. The day ends on the con, but as y'all know, she kind of had let me go back here. The day ends on the con, and as y'all know, Matara had like a panel. It was right after Professor Lando's and Commander Connor's panel. So funny enough, yeah, Mata just like invites them over for like drinks to like chat, and we do the chatting, and I was like, cool. Professor Lando's just sitting next to me. So we went to this place. It's kind of like Hot Topic coded. I think it's called Shot Topic. And yeah, I'm like, Connor or Commander Connor. He's like, so what do you do, right? Because I was just like hanging out, chilling, talking with everyone, and I was like, I'm your star from the future. And I tell him like, about my day work and night work. Um, and I was like, oh my god, I'm being boring right now. But that was really interesting. We got to talk about different things that I'll just kind of keep to myself. But really really cool, really interesting to kind of like engage with different people and talk with them about how they kind of come about their medium, work on their creative platform, etc. And I was like kind of describing the same thing, right? Where I just kind of throw on the stream, I yap about work, and somehow people just love the idea of like complaining about work with others. So yeah, oh sorry, Ume is here. Work. Work. But yeah, no, it was fantastic. It was a wonderful time. I had so much fun. Talking with Professor Lando and Commander Connor, and meeting with all the other people. Unfortunately, we had someone. We were trying to like invite like the whole party of like special guests, but some of them weren't able to make it. Oh, I ran into Sayu randomly, and Sayu's partner. So that was that was cool. We yeah, like Mata instantly recognized him. And I was like, oh, hi, I'm Aiki, Matara's IT. So that was a funny conversation to have, because he also can relate to like helping computer stuff for Miss Amelie. So I was like, thanks for always looking out for Miss Amelie. But yeah, that was really cool. That was my Anime Impulse Dallas. Honestly, I was expecting it to be pretty uneventful, but I'm really thankful to Matara for dragging me along. I felt like I was just kind of there. But then she kind of like, I need your talents, right? So she put me to work. And then I was her handler and her chauffeur because I was driving her around the city as well. So that was fun. And yeah, had dinner with Tara basically every day. That answers that. Duke Smack, if you're still here. That was interesting. I don't know how it is for y'all, right? But when I was kind of coming up as your digital entity, whenever I went to conventions, it was very one purpose, right? I go to panels, I go to Artist Alley, I go to exhibit hall. Done. That's it, right? But being on this like other side where I'm kind of on this administrative side, helping or just being part of the backstage, that's fun. That's a new side I never thought I'd be able to see. So I thanked Tara for the privilege. That's pretty neat. Never thought I'd because I do have friends in the industry, in the anime industry, and of course you guys know I'm like, but before VTubing, right, I never really like was part of it. I was just an onlooker of anime media, anime things, VTuber things, an enjoyer. But I'm very lucky to know the Roach Queen, and for her to place so much trust in me. I really appreciate her. Doing con work can be fun at times. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Ume, we should like, I definitely want to see you at a con. Ume, have you heard of MagFest? There's a con in January, and I think that would be fun. I don't know how close MagFest is to you. Yeah, feel like you know cons. Y'all, Ume cosplays, so I'm like, ayo. Maybe you can show me how to wear this 2B wig. I did bring the 2B cosplay. I didn't wear it because it was mostly work. I ended up mostly working, so I didn't want to wear it. You went to MagFest once? Yeah. SACon? I haven't heard of it. I will soon cosplay in a con. Yeah. Yes, cosplay. It sounds fun. Got him. Never mind. I am too embarrassed to finish the joke. SA. What is SACon? SACon these? I don't get it. Oh, but speaking of like, I didn't really buy anything because I had like a very finite luggage space in my head. But I got to take home a bunch of like Gamer Subs cups and like wife cups. But they also gave me, or Matara gave me the Shibuya Kaiho cup. So yippee! It has like a anime impulse print on it, so super fun. But you know what was super cool? Totally unrelated to the con. I was at the mall and there's a Gundam pop-up shop. Here, let me see if I can do this without doxing myself. Even though I've already shown my face countless times. All right. Look what I got at here. Look what I got at the mall today. There's a random Gundam pop-up. Isn't that cute? Oh my god. That's so cute, right? Hello. I got this at the mall today. I was like, oh hell yeah. I'm grabbing this. It's a plush. It's a Hado plush. Hado. So it's been in my lap this entire time while we were talking. It's so adorable. Yeah. You know, another thing I got. Oh, there it is. I ordered this last year and it just came in. Let me see if I can effectively censor this. All right. Here's me again, and then... Oh my god, who's that? Is that Minto? Oh, there she goes. Okay, now I'm stuck. Where'd she go? I bought that last year. That's just the state of the the VTuber world, isn't it? I'm still waiting for your Stinky, mini Stinky, eating mints. She fell out of my hands, okay? But it's so cute, actually. Oh my god. But yeah, that's been fun. It's been fun just kind of being part of people's adventures and just streaming for a hobby and just, you know, because I was talking a lot about like VTubing stuff this past weekend, and I'm like, damn, this industry can be really really scary because all I've ever known was being, you know, in this industry as like a fan, and this idea that um it could have so much impact on people, right? Or the people that you meet, right? Or like literally just like meeting your heroes moment, right? It's been something. It's been a very wild adventure. And yeah, I'm just very grateful that, you know, the people who I've had the pleasure of interacting with, I've had the trust to, you know, let me be part of their lives, let me be part of their platform or otherwise. Um, and that's especially kind of like doubling down on um I really don't like conflating who I am with other people's brands. I've only like talked about so much about Matara because like I've been like, you know, she's been making me aware. She's cool with like supporting me because I support her. And I'm like, dang, that feels really nice. Because for the longest time I was wanting to stay so far away from accidentally like stepping on their toes, right? So because the one thing I don't ever want to do is kind of like say that I support people, but then only do it because, you know, I get like visibility or something, right? Because I feel like that's very underhanded, right? I'm just kind of taking advantage of like a need they have or something. I always wanted to kind of build my little platform here without feeling like that's what I've been doing. And yeah, that's why I've been like stepping down from modding. I've been withdrawing my presence. I know some of y'all might know me as like, oh, head mod here, or used to be mod team there. Like, you know, I've already stepped down from Michi's place. And I think it's just kind of a matter of time that I step down from the others. Water. What water? I have week and a half old water here. You want to trust that there's no bacteria in it? Probably not, right? I'll get water. But yeah, it's where am I going with this? I want to grow, don't get me wrong, right? But it's the VTubing world's scary. And I definitely don't want to grow like off the backs of people who have done so much work, because I feel like I just do it as a hobby. But dang, it feels bad whenever I see like my friends kind of growing and becoming a partner. But I'm like, well, I'm not really doing anything, so I guess that makes sense. That tracks. So then it just really sucks whenever I have to leave for work travel, and then I'm basically non-existent. But yeah, no, I'm happy that, you know, she's kind of given me the spotlight as much as she has, deliberately, because I would never. Some of y'all probably have wondered like, oh wow, I feel like I haven't heard of Aiki the VTuber in some of these people's, you know, communities for so long, and that's on purpose, right? I don't like to inject myself into people's platforms, but if they want to shout me out, you know, I'm not going to tell them no, because yeah, it's nice to have the spotlight. So thanks for being here. That's the long story of it. Thanks for sticking around. How are y'all? What have y'all been up to this past week and a half, huh? Let me tell you, as soon as I got home, I brought I unpacked some of my shit. I got in the computer and I started like I guess like dancing around on the internet, just kind of going to different websites or whatever. Just kind of enjoying the pleasure of just being back home. And guess what? I saw a very, very pretty, how do I say? A very pretty race queen playing Deadlock on Discord voice. And I was like, I feel like, you know, I've been away from the computer for so long that all these feelings of being shy, they're all gone. So I dropped in. I said, "Hi, Ashton." So the first thing I did when I got home was drop in her voice chat on her server. And I said, "Hi, Ashton." So, and because like before, when I did this like last week, I was like, not last week, it was like 2 weeks ago. I was feeling so shy. She was in there. She was like playing Deadlock. And she was talking about her sick, you know, earn play with her portals. And I was very like shy and like reserved, but this time I was like, I've been gone from streaming and yapping so long. I'm like, fuck it. And you know, that impression of how beautiful she was with the rosy petals and the pink background, right? As she describes. Yeah, that was like a fading impression on me. So I was like, oh, okay, I feel less shy now because because it's not as recent anymore. So I was like, "Hi, Ashton," and I told her all of that just now. Everything I just told y'all, I told her, and she was like, "Oh my god!" So I'm just like a blob in your mind right now. It's like, yeah, but like a pretty blob with a big bubble butt. Yeah, no, she's super pretty, and I will never stop saying this, right? But I told her that. I told her the butt thing, and I was like, you know, Ashton, you know, I actually met up with my friend again, and we were like, you know, they're a mutual friend of ours, and you know what we were talking about? And she's like, what? I'm like, we're talking about your bubble butt. And you know, her with envy, me with appreciation. And she's like, oh my god, Aiki, why are you talking about me? I was like, I have to tell you, Ashton, you left that big of an impression on me whenever I saw you at Twilight Reverie. So that was yeah, I feel like that was like a candid moment I had to have with like 10 other pit crew was on the voice chat, and I'm just like glazing her. So I was just like ignoring pit crew. You know, I was being considerate, of course. Who is she? Can I have a shout out for Ashton Martin? So that people make sure you spell the right one, right? But yeah, oh my god, yeah, I was just like super because I was telling Matara during the weekend, I was like, oh my god, like Ashton at, you know, the con at TwitchCon, god, like I've been like so shy around her is what I would say. But no, yeah, it was a good time. Yes, as I have stated, yeah. Let me see. There it is. Thank you, thank you. That is Ashton Martin. Oh my god, she's streaming right now. I'm so embarrassed. She's just gonna see me randomly shout her out in another stream. Fuck. Oh wait, she's live right now. Dark, don't say anything that embarrasses me. Oh god damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're crossing streams. We can't do this right now. This is really bad. Dark, don't be embarrassing. I swear to God. I regret this. But yeah, yeah, so I told her to her face, and again. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Ashton, if you ever like watch this and you're like, why does she keep bringing me up? I'm creepy. I'm sorry. I totally won't let her know on the side. Are you our mod or something? I don't think you are. I think I'm thinking of someone else. You're back. Don't be respectful. Hi, Koyi. How are you? I did not cosplay, I'm sorry, but it was a good time at Anime Impulse Dallas. You're only a mod in one place right now? Well, it's okay. I saw your chat, Dark. I was just a bit concerned. We were like crossing streams. Because she's playing a game. She's doing her own thing. Machine necromancy. Bake some bread. You brought some dead machines back to life. Bake some beer bread. Car brake system stuff. Spent time with your brother. That's your week. Sounds like a good time. I worked. And I got mad at contractors. But what's new? The level of smitten you have shown earlier will just make this follow the expected pattern. I feel like I'm creepy. I'm so sorry. People are liking my weird tweet. The weird tweet about like, oh, beautiful cosplayers at hashtag anime impulse. Hashtag Nikkei. That one. I heard bread and now I went stream where Ayuki makes bread. Oh my gosh. Ume, what if we made bread together? Wouldn't that be fun? I could wear like a Tsuneke and you could wear like... I was telling someone about... because I was getting compliments about like my outfit and my trench coat. A lot of compliments. I was really surprised. And I was like, oh yeah, but like one, style... I don't know. This is like some weird secretary look. One style I really want to try is Tsuneke, because that's something like my friend has told me about. And yeah, I brought you up, Ume. But yeah, that'd be fun. We should do a little closet rating. Oh my god, you guys know that floral tights that like were making the round that was making the rounds on Twitter? I bought that. I'm gonna try them on. I'll let y'all know. Let you know how it goes. I don't know when it's gonna arrive though. I've been on like a real binge on like buying clothes. I get like validation from others like, oh my god, you're super cute. And I was like, yeah. You're super pretty. I'm like, oh, thank you. I know. But sorry, I'm super used to not like streaming because of the freaking week and a half. Cute Ayuki. Yeah, I know. No lies are being told. Real. It was just really funny because I normally don't hear that from coworkers. So that was something. Oh my god. Oh, Rice Nat. Y'all know the artist Rice Nat, right? I'm just scrolling Twitter right now. Mats? No, rice nuts. Rice nuts. If you know, you know. Okay, so you don't know. Ricegnat. Hi, Jules. I'm pretty Yuki. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tweet I was going live. God damn it. Mods, where are you? I'm live late. There. I did tweet? No, I didn't. You're talking about the freaking... No, that's the freaking stream. That's the title of the stream. It's not a real tweet. Yeah, stream tweeting an hour in, yeah. I've seen people do the same thing. It is what it is. Oh my god. I could finish the rest of that steak. But I won't, because I already ate. Visited my dad on Saturday at a Chinese buffet to show him the vehicle I was able to buy thanks to him. This week I've been assembling a replacement desk drawer for an old desk. Project 30 years old. Ooh, Mr. Shoujo, congrats. What car did you get? I want to buy a new Toyota Camry with options. I can dream. Tonight I had to epoxy a broken heater fan. A freak accident broke 2 wings off the fan. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. Y'all, you know my my little adventure with the broken right arm with the hurts, where we had to basically take an angle grinder to the chair. Yeah, so I shouldn't have done anything. I should have just left it, because Herman Miller honors their warranty and they're sending me a giant box to roll the box into, to roll the chair into. So I guess I'll be without a chair for like a week. Next week. So it says to roll it into the box and then call for FedEx to pick it up. And I'm like, okay. But like, I angle grinded the freaking hole already. Oh, whatever. I'll just let them find out and just like tell me what to do with the chair. Hopefully they just get me a new chair or something. I don't know. That would be cool. But yeah, I was like one of the first buyers of this this chair. It was like the Embody like gamer series. So oh my god. Y'all, if they say they're gonna, you know, warranty your chair, probably don't touch your chair. I just really wanted to like try to take it off myself, but that screw just would not come off, I guess. So cool. That sucked. Anyway, we'll find out the harsh decisions about my choices. Anyway. You know what? If they screw me, I'm just getting a steel case. Herman Miller. Cause like I sat, like, y'all, I just like remember, I just remember that time I sat in Peony's chair. It was a nice chair. But no, I want to show y'all what I went and looked at today. My God, there's like so much to look at. So there was a pop-up. There's a pop-up Gundam store at one of the malls nearby. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, this feels like something that would happen at Akihabara. And it was great. Here, I'll show off the pictures. I dropped in. I got to see a lot of cool things. And then they're like, when I walked out, they're like, oh, how was it? Because I was like talking about some of the stands. And I just said, y'all running some sort of highway robbery out here. She laughed. And then I walked away. So, here. Gundam Epion. Remind me of Peony. Apparently it's super hard to build. But this was like a limited item, but I didn't want it. It's $84. This is me taking a picture of my haul. So, hello, Mr. Lone Star. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, look all the shit I bought. I was just like coming into here, and I was like, you know what? Fuck yeah, let's fucking do it. And so, I bought a shit ton. I even bought that little Hado. You can see it in my bag. These were the different displays that were like showing. This is so cool. I was just on my way to the restroom, and I was like, what the fuck? There's all this like Gundam stuff here. Because like for me, I kind of look at this stuff and think this is not normie stuff, you know? But now it's like here, it's like accessible, and people are like, whoa, look, Gundam, so mainstream. Howdy, Mr. Lone Star, how are you? Master grade stuff, yeah, whatever that means. And then look at that, they even had G-Cucks there. It was not the lesbian anime that I thought it was. I was very excited. I didn't finish it, don't spoil it for me. But it was like so mid, so I was just not having it. There was not as much like of the drama that I saw in other Gundams. So there's only 13 episodes too, right? So very, very cash grabby in my opinion. And then I saw this. I was like, oh, I have to have that, and now I do. So she's right next to me. Which of Mercury's Theory one? Yeah, I know. I finished that one. Yeah, don't spoil it. But yeah, this was just here in the mall, here in America. So I was just super surprised. Look at this thing, y'all. This is huge. Right? So it's about the size of a person. And they also had the G-Cucks Gundam here. It's pretty cool. I have a Lacus client. Yeah, I bought it. It was really cheap. It's like $30. I was really surprised. The old school make you depressed. This one's is too bubbly and happy. Well, I don't like depressing stories, but I mean, you're saying it's like a happy story. I like dramatic stories. I like where the characters are challenged, right? So yeah, right. I didn't like that. It was kind of like too light, I guess. yeah, so pretty cool. Pretty neat. I honestly just at the mall just to check out the winter lineup for at H&M. And yeah, I was just like, whoa, that is Gundam. So, you know, y'all, I was like dressed as, let me see. There were like some nerdy nerds in there. And let me see, where is it? Yeah, that blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Hitting Control Z on this. I know there's like all sorts of fans nowadays, but it's super funny to be like wearing this, right? And just looking totally normal and walking into a Goomba store and being like, wow. And like marveling at like the Hado. I was leaving with only like $70 worth of stuff. And then I saw the Hado and I was like, can I buy that too? So it was a good time. There we go. Gun, damn. Hado. But yeah, it's super cute. Looking professional. Yeah, I know. Mr. Lone Star. I feel like we've met. Did we meet this past weekend? Your name sounds familiar. Oh, Junie's mod. It's very convenient that you have that in your bio because for a while I had like, oh, I'm a mod for this and this person. But when I started VTubing a lot more seriously, I was like, I don't want to be known as this person's mod only. So I deleted it out of my bio. Long time ago, it used to be like that. Looking spectacular. Thanks, I know. I was like complimenting Matara a few times too, like that. She exudes that same confidence, like, thanks, I know. So, yeah, we're like two peas in a pod. Retro, that's not a tweet. That's the freaking stream. Retro's like, she forgot that she tweeted that she is live. No, that's the title of the Twitch stream. The Twitter stream. Say live on Twitch. Yeah. It's not a real tweet. I never met Gary, but I have seen his moderators all over this place. Gary? Who's Gary? Isn't that the rival from Pokemon? But yeah. Gary's mods are all over. Okay. I get the joke that you're making now, and I'm highly disappointed in you. Christopher Reese. You're dumb. I took a selfie with the G-Cux Gundam. Yeah, I was looking at photos from like 8 months ago. I don't even recognize myself. Like, not 8 months ago. Oh god, it's already been freaking 11 months in the year. But like almost a year ago. I'm like surprised at myself. You know, sometimes you have like, you look in the mirror, you have body image issues, whatever, right? But like nowadays, I'm like, shit, I don't fit in this size 8 skirt anymore. So, oh my god, it's been a wild adventure. I used to be able to eat, y'all. I used to enjoy food, and now I'm like, okay, cool. There's barely touching food now. Kind of feels bad, especially whenever it's like, I'm like eating with Mata. God, fucking that food, that dinner is amazing. Hello, Aries. How are you? That was just for you. Good. I'm good. It's been a fun week and a half. So I just regaled everyone my tales of leftovers. Actually, my roommate was very sweet and got rid of my leftovers for me. Yippee! Glad you enjoyed yourself. Thank you. Yeah. Mata just kind of. Oh my god! I'm just thinking about silly Mata. Send me the leftovers. No. No, Ume. They would be like moldy by the time they got to you. I'll tell you what. When we meet up and hang out, I'll take you out for dinner. Yeah. Where do you want to go? What kind of restaurant's your favorite restaurant, Ume? Actually, what are you doing right now? Are you streaming? I don't think you're streaming. Are you available for a call? Sushi? Yeah, you like sushi? Fish? Y'all, she was talking to me at like 2 a.m. and 1 a.m. Not available. Aw, too bad. I know it's getting pretty late. Wait, no, it's not. It's 10:51. What the hell? It's probably 11 for you. But yeah, it was a good time, and then, you know, talk to people. I just wish I gotta do stuff. We actually gotta be a content creator. So, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not gonna embarrass myself. But that's what we came for. Yeah. Hold on. Oh shit, it's in the bedroom. Games? What games will we play? Oh my god. I was on VoopChat, Chat, which is like Omegle for VTubers. And some of them were like wondering like, oh, what games do you play on stream? And I was like, play whatever you want. But like, there's no doubt like a slant for playing games that actually are newer and people are like watching. Oh my god, I have so many updates. Dispatch. I forgot. I've been avoiding Dispatch. I went through my YouTube watch history. I deleted everything Dispatch related because I didn't want to be spoiled. Because I was away from home. So what was I going to do? Gotta be heading out. No problem. Bye, Lone Star. I was spoiled by every streamer I watch. Yeah. For those who are not like connected with streaming, I feel like they still can be surprised by like being able to play games. But what really like ruins it is just like scrolling YouTube shorts that will spoil you the story. I have to like swipe up so fast. You really want to play it? Yeah, Alexa. It was like on Voop Chat on Mentor Monday. That was like one thing that I was like telling people. It's like, yeah, you know, you gotta buy the games. You gotta buy the new games too. That's admittedly the kind of stuff that people want to watch, the newer stuff. Because I don't think people always want to watch stuff that's like super niche, right? That you played a million times and then you're playing it for the 18th time. Holy crap, this is... there's this game on Steam that's on my recommended. Hey stranger, I dare you to love me. Oh my god. What am I looking at on stream? Alright, we're closing out of that. Organized inside. Hey y'all, it's on my trending, okay? I was just looking at games to play. Been avoiding Dispatch. I want to see your playthrough without spoilers. 3 years ago. Oh my god. Okay, tomorrow we'll play Dispatch. We'll wrap up the game, okay? We'll wrap up the game tomorrow. I'll watch someone playing Atari 2600 games. Like someone hitting 1 million on Kaboom. Arc Raiders seems to be really popular right now. Have y'all played Arc Raiders? Or watch people play it? I think the premise is extraction shooter, right? Or, what's that game called? Tarkov? It's very similar to Tarkov, right? You'll dispatch... Okay. Okay. Okay, Christopher Reese. Okay. You've only watched people play Arc Raiders? Yeah. You watch Picota play Arc Raiders? Oh my god, Ume, you are like a VTuber fan straight out of 2021. Not even kidding you. I feel like nobody watches a lot of Japanese VTubers anymore. Yeah, Arc Raiders. Mm-hmm. Like, even for me, I only listen to Suise's music now. I don't watch her streams anymore. Started watching Dispatch playthrough with you. I want to finish watching in your play. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll play it tomorrow. Don't worry. Episode 7 and episode 8. No. I want to finish it too, so I don't want to wait too long. Extraction shooter with robots. Seen a little bit of gameplay. Yeah, I want to play cooperatively though, because it's the kind of fun game that would be fun if you bring along a friend. That way you can like shoot people who are like against you, right? So it's so hard to see JP when you barely understand the yapping. I understand a bit of it, but I think admittedly it's just easier to watch streams in your native language. Maybe with Farrell then? Is he playing? Of course he's playing, right? It's an extraction shooter. Pull NFS? Yeah, maybe. Okay, but I'm gonna get one of my cute friends, okay? like, look, you know? No, Pharaoh, he's cool, right? NFS, he's also neat. I appreciate and love NFS. But where the cute girls at, you know? Ume? I don't think her computer could run it. Ume? Bleh. Yeah, her computer is barely pushing the specs for Little Nightmares. Ouch. Speaking of computers, did y'all see the Steam thing is coming out? The Steam machine, whatever it's called, the GabeCube. I think that's what it's called, right? GabeCube. GabeCube, yeah. Y'all see that's coming out? I was super interested in the controller as well, because it looks like an actual viable controller. But admittedly, I really like the Xbox Elite controller. There's that, and then I really wanted the 3D, the headset, because anything Valve makes is like gold, you know? So and it has like cameras everywhere, so you can really hit those blind spots. Yeah, the GabeCube. It's apparently a Proton Linux based machine where it can run your video games on Steam. So it's a Valve console, a PC console. I can play 3D stuff. SteamOS, yes, it is running SteamOS. Yeah, how much do y'all think that will cost? I'm thinking $800. I don't think it'll be 1,000, but who knows? Possibly 1,000. I think 1,000 is a good guess. Yeah, it's not the worst guess, but I don't think it's gonna be above 1,000. But I don't think it's gonna be $500 either. You know? That beef though. Hi, how are you? Like $999. They say the aim is to be entry-level PC costs. So $1,000, right? 500 is copium, yeah. Like Linus was like, it's gonna be console price, right? And I'm like, no, it's not. Like, who in the right mind, honestly? They might sell it at a loss because that's right. They get 30% cut for all games sold, right? So it might be I don't know. But yeah, it might be a price driver or a sales driver. Because they get like a 30% cut of all games sold on Steam. Consoles like PS5 are not 500 anymore. How much is the PS5? Isn't it 500? PS5. It's like 600, 500, 700, around there. Okay. Okay. Are y'all gonna buy anything for like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, or whatever? It's next week. Nothing's really on sale rather, in my opinion. So I don't think anything's worth it. I used to work for something very similar to your present day's Best Buy. It was called Great Purchases, and I had to work every Black Friday. And now I work an office job, so I don't have to do that. I can line up if I want to. Food. You're buying food. Phoebe even. Hello. Nah, those deals are so fake now. Yeah, that's what I learned from working retail. There's nothing really a deal. But you know what I'm in the market for? I'm in the market for a micro ITX computer. Let me tell you, I travel a lot for work. Here, get close. I travel a lot for work, and I am sick and tired of having to not have a computer. So, you know what I could do? I could dedicate a quarter of my checked luggage space or my carry-on, or half of my carry-on, just for a computer. Does it sound good? Can I ask future you a question? Sure, what? What if we got a 9800 X3D? Let's do this. PC part picker. PC part picker right now. You got... What if I put my streaming computer? What if I just got a different motherboard and... Hold on. Fuck, it's a fucking 5080 Astral. It's not gonna fit. Micro format PC. Like the GateCube. Yeah, but I want to use... Okay, how do we do this as cheap as possible using the existing hardware we have? We have a graphics card. It's a fucking 5080 Astral. It's too big, right? So I think I'm screwed already. Yeah, it's too big. What is the smallest case a 5080 Astro can fit in? I found a case. Holy shit. I found a case. Oh my god. Oh, but it's probably fucking expensive. It's called an N case M2. Oh shit. It's affordable. Okay. Are you bites? I'm kidding. Am I? Alright, hold on. We still haven't built the Suisse case. Ugh, come on, give me a break. I'm fucking tired. What the fuck? Christopher Reese, thank you. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I could do this. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Here. I think I could probably. Oh, fuck. All right. Hold on. Better not accidentally dox myself. Hold on. All right, so here we are. Cool.
Well, it's 3.8 slots, 358 millimeters in length. After removing the front panel and shifting the riser towards the middle of the case, it actually does fit. I love this side view of the card just completely filling up the length of the case. There's a couple millimeters spare at the end and more than enough between the side panel. You could actually shift the riser cable over a couple notches if you wanted. But yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Hi, Sammy.
The MSI Supreme SoC though is even bigger. 3.8 slots, 150 mils in height, just like the Astral, but this one comes in at
We're thinking about installing all of our shit in a mini ITX.
leaves no space at all. Learn from my mistakes and you should be fine. With everything wrapped up though, it was absolutely
Oh my god.
worth it. I mean, just take a look at this. The
We don't care about the airflow. The fact that it's like a functional, usable computer that I can probably take with me on travel. That's what's important here.
GPU leaves no space.
Because right now, I have to say goodbye to all of you guys when I leave, right?
At all, and also thankfully hides all of our cables.
You think we can pull this off before December 1st? Because that's when I have to travel back to Dallas.
Even with the panels off, the build looks ultra clean. Now I did 3D print a very small support bracket underneath the GPU here because this card is so massive, it does sag down quite a bit without it. So yeah, I'll leave
If we get complaints about this while you travel, I will lose it. Shut
the
up.
3D file for that one down below, just in case you're going with this particular card. And also, since we're using a Gen 4 riser cable for this build, you will definitely need to set the Gen 4 speed in the BIOS, which
Okay, so we need
is
to
not
buy
too
a Gen,
difficult to
Gen
find.
5 riser cable. This is back in February, and Gen 5 riser cables are more
Fine,
common.
but yeah, definitely something that you'll want to do.
How well stocked your Micro Center is. They're not going to have this. You have to custom order this.
Without doing that, I was getting black screens, blue screens, just a completely unusable build. I would say even before
This
you
is
install
very
Windows,
expensive.
go ahead and set that. While you're in the BIOS, I would also recommend disabling the chipset fan for this particular motherboard because it is so noisy. Out of the box, it runs at like
Hi,
14,000
Heartless.
RPM, which is insane and just makes my brain hurt that anyone thought that was okay. I've just completely disabled it and it seems fine so far. Even with the build completely heated up, the chipset doesn't overheat or anything. As for the temperatures, they're extremely good. I know I dunked on the 5080 in my initial review saying that it wasn't a true 4080 successor, and I still definitely
Hello? Hi, Gundam Master Knight. Welcome.
stand by that. I think Nvidia should be serving
This is so much better, but
up
whatever.
a really solid, confident product. A nice leap over last generation.
We're looking at building a computer so that I have something for work travel.
850i Pro seems to have it. So this will be
So maybe I could just put my Intel processor in there. Yeah, it's going to overheat. But I will have like a full workstation processor, right? How do you deal with customs wanting to search your computer for international travel? Not a problem. This wouldn't be for international travel. This would be for work travel that I do domestically. This could work for you. Yeah.
a nice little fan headers. Most going on. It's looking like the most
Okay, we could do this. Hold on. PC part picker. What kind of motherboard is that? It's an. What the hell is
Speaking
that?
of which, 5900X, 100X 3D
So this is an i motherboard. Okay.
850i Pro seems to have everything that we need. A couple of M.2 drives, 7 USB.
The SF small form factor, I guess. SF. Well, no. Well, what's the Intel equivalent? 14th gen Intel micro motherboard. Micro Center. Yeah, Intel's inferior, but hold on. I don't know, everyone.
It's actually insane how much you can fit into the Ncase M2. We're going to load this thing up with an ROG Astral 5080, a 9950X3D CPU that'll be cooled with a 280mm all-in-one liquid cooler. The goal was to have the GPU mounted horizontally in this case, with the cooler radiator mounted vertically on the side, which Ncase calls a level 5 configuration. However, that didn't work out for me because the Astral is just millimeters too thick and you can see it catching here, which didn't allow me to properly seat the card into the PCI slot on the motherboard. So I had to go with what Ncase calls a level 9 build, where I mount the GPU vertically and I mount the
Level 9 build? What does that mean? Oh, damn. I really wanted rose gold. Silver or black? Silver. From US Warehouse, yes. I don't know. Am I looking to have a integrated display or counting? No, I'll be buying a separate display that's portable. Don't worry about that. But there is the TV in the hotel room, but like I'm not relying on that.
radiator up on top.
A stacked APU? Gross.
Horizontally. This led
For those who don't know, APU is like the graphics card integrated into the processor. But like, why? Just do this.
me to another problem. The tubes on the Arctic Liquid Freezer 3, which was my desired cooler for this build, would get in the way of the GPU. So I went with the Corsair Titan 280 instead because the tubes on that allowed the GPU to easily fit. However, this cooler choice brought on its own challenges. This link module, all these cables, having to fit in such a small case.
And that's like sucky.
Frees up the necessary space to mount the 280.
So what is this? What kind of build? What kind of motherboard is this? Products. I'm on Micro Center website. Intel motherboards, and then who wants to save me from this? Just tell me what to buy. Oh, Micro ATX, right? Is that it? Or do I have that right? Micro ATX? Come on, IUbites. Where's the nerds, huh? We're building. Here's the challenge. Build a new computer within 1 week, okay? Using the existing parts, of course. Micro ATX, right?
80mm radiator up top.
All right. I think I found one.
For the PSU, I went with the Corsair 850 watt SFX PSU. Going regular SFX over an SFX-L PSU means more room at the bottom of the case for cable management, which did come in handy in the end. The PSU gets mounted to the PSU bracket, which then gets mounted to the frame.
Yes, it's LGA 1700. Why is mini smaller than micro? I don't know. Good night, Daxtra.
I then plugged in all the cables, the 24 and 8-pin power cables, the 16-pin PCI cable, and an extra 6-pin PCI cable for the Corsair Link module, which I'll install in a bit here. Also, I just want to show you how the back panel goes on. It just fits together like Lego. I do end up removing it again later on because I didn't really plan out the sequence of the build very well. Sometimes it's kind of just trial and error. I was just kind of winging everything as I was going on.
That's not right.
The back panel comes ready for a horizontal GPU, so I will need to switch that. I'll need to switch the bracket around for a vertical GPU configuration.
I don't know what to buy. In case supports micro ATX and smaller. Okay, so Intel micro ATX.
That's all you have to do to get that vertical.
All signs were pointing towards me to buying the freaking AMD processor. Shit. Because I'm not finding anything. Alright, hold on. Like, I can probably reuse the graphics card, right? But I can't. What I'm finding is that I can't inherit a 14th gen Intel. Whatever. How big is mini ITX? Mini ITX versus micro ITX? Ultra compact. So it's mini ITX that we need. Oh yeah, we're boned. The smaller it gets, the more expensive it is. I'm screwed. I'm just screwed. And so it begins. Shut up. Yeah, there's just nothing that supports the... But... Everything's Core Ultra now. The 14th gen, that shit was all on clearance. I'm sure I could find something on Amazon. Here, let me look up Amazon.
Vertical GPU orientation ready. Next up, let's get this riser cable prepped and mounted to the bottom panel of the case. I bought this kit straight from Ncase, as I already mentioned. It's really durable and flexible and really easy to use, and it really made installing this GPU quite pleasant.
Quite pleasant.
As previously mentioned, you do not need this Ncase riser cable kit. You can have a DUI riser and do it all yourself, just with parts off Amazon or from wherever.
If you were to split the R&D,
next up is the cable management. This is what I thought was going to be the most challenging part of this build, but it was surprisingly easy. These Corsair cables are amazing and really easy.
Christopher Reese, you're kind of rude, huh?
Easy to work with. All the cable lengths seem to be pretty much perfect, with a bit of slack on certain cables, which I don't mind because you never know how you're going to run your cables and you might have to change things up after you think you have a good cable run. I just stored all the extra cable slack in between the motherboard and PSU and pre-ran the GPU cable, making it easy to connect when the time came. This cable here is a PCI power cable, which is not needed for anything in the system except the Corsair Link module. I don't think I'll find anything
on the Intel side.
I'll just leave it plugged in and leave it on the side for now.
Ah, shit. You know what that means though? That turns this investment into like minimum $900. We might as well just build a new computer, huh? And just inherit the graphics card. Let's do it. Okay, this one next. Case N2. I do not know what that is. But it's a cube. N case. There it is. Oh, that's huge though. Oh. That's so expensive. Oh, look at the rose gold. That's so pretty. How big is this? M2 round. Greater. Yeah, so this is 5.0 riser. CNC support rocket. Oh, fuck. You really have to assemble this shit. M3. This one's not available at all. I like silver. I think, Christopher Reese, you could afford to be more polite. Kindness costs nothing. Side panel kit. So wait, would this be without a side panel? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. But we could probably make it work that way, right? Wait for the gate box? Hell no. I like this. So we could probably do this. Oh wow, it's very modular. I can see why it's like very, you know, emphasis being on the CNC. Didn't Ellie do a build on a small case? I should have listened to this. We know what Ellie went through when he built this, yeah? So what are we looking at? Looking at this thing. Okay, so we're looking at 350 just for the case. It looks like. IO cover? There's no IO cover? That's crazy. I guess it's just a bare bones case, right? Didn't he switch GPUs? I think maybe. 5070 Ti is what I recall. So let's look at this.
This is the power button. It goes on the back of the case as there's no front input output. Let's just plug this dinky little cord into the motherboard.
So this is very bare bones
and of course,
computer.
Power cable. I want my thing.
Interesting.
In this build, I Titan, that's removed. This one has quite a bit extra going on. So I'm gonna start by mounting this on the cooler kit because the cables are not. It is, and I made a backtrack.
But this is how it looks like, right? It's like a bare case. And it's just compact, and then adding this stuff is just extra. Cause y'all, the Astro is a very good looking card, but fuck, it's an expensive card.
But anyways, that's it for the build. Let's get the side panels on and fire this bad boy up and talk about my temperatures.
And you have to buy the side panels. They're all separate. I think having the side panels would make it better. But maybe we can just do it without the side panels. What? What? Yeah, they're extra. You didn't see? Look, this doesn't come with the side panels, I think. I don't see any side panels in that box. Unless I'm misinterpreting. Yeah, look, see? Side panel kit. Isn't that crazy? Look, it's separate. Protect the contents during travel. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the bracket stuff. The frames. This is just showing you what it looks like with the side panels. So what does it come with? Includes what? Flat pack case kit. That does not look like it includes side panels, y'all. Includes... Nope, nothing like that. See, look, the IO cover doesn't even exist. You have to buy everything separate. Is there no shopping guide for buying this stuff? I don't see anything. What's inside the box? No. There's a front panel. What's in the box? I do not see... Is that the side panel? I think that's the side panel. Okay, so it does come with side panels. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, so we're good. Look, that's the side panel. Included. There. Front panel, rear panel, top panel, bottom panel, side panels. There we go. Does not include all of that. Okay, so look, we read the manual. If you want different colors, that makes sense. Yeah. These are Noctua fans, y'all. All right. ESU. Here's the grader. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, that looks like a struggle. I bet I could do it. Y'all know I could do it. But damn, look at this thing. Having it secure for transport. So many holes. Install GPU somehow. They just put it directly on there. Can do it, want to do it. I want to do it because I have to do it, y'all. So because my graphics card is too big, what people are saying in this video,
Let's just have the
you have to like
rear bracket, plug the power cable into the GPU, and then do everything back up. Remember,
like
you
that.
don't build a computer in this case. You build this case around your computer.
Oh my god.
You're gonna screw up a lot and have to do a lot of...
Oh my god, look at that. That's crazy.
rebuilding. But honestly, that's part of the process with these small form factor cases. The more complicated you get, the more this kind of stuff happens if you're someone like me and don't know what you're doing.
That would go for the 4090 and the 4080 as well. You can make it work in this more compact volume, and if you do want to build something more extreme, this
My coworker, he was able to get a Founders Edition 5080, so it just perfectly fits.
has proven to be a really solid option. Having said that, I do think the
It looks like
NKSM2 is
if
the better
IKEA
PC
is selling the case
between
with
the
the
two
level of
because it can
DIY,
just fit
yeah.
larger graphics cards. I mean, something like this ROG Astral has no chance in fitting in the T1, which, I mean, is pretty self-explanatory.
Oh, what?
Is what I'm doing my own 5090 upgrade in, and I do think that if you are building with the Founders Edition card, that would go for the 4090 and the 4080 as well. You can make it work in this more compact volume, and if you do want to build something more extreme, this has proven to be a really sitting below 1000 RPM with the GPU still sitting at very
What frames or what resolution is this?
reasonable full load temperatures. I'm not kidding when I say that this build at full load sounds like it's idling. It is insanely
This is so pretty big though. Look at that.
quiet.
Oh, I guess that fits in your hands. Hold on. Interesting. So what case is
Sounds like
this? Is
it's
the greater M2,
idling.
right?
It is insanely quiet.
Yeah, it is.
These are easily my two favorite PC cases at the moment, the NCase M2 and the Formed T1. Not sponsored, not biased, I don't think anyway. I don't run affiliate links for these cases, I do not make a cent off you purchasing them, but the build quality, the cooling, and the space optimization is just on a different level. T1 is what I'm doing my own 5090 upgrade in, and I do think that if you are building with the Founders Edition card, that would go for the 4090 and the 4080 as well. You can make it work in this more, with the GPU still completely in the bargain. Now I did 3D print a very small support bracket underneath the GPU here because this card is so massive it does sag down quite a bit without it. So yeah, I'll leave the 3D file for that one down below just in case you're going
Oh my
with
God.
this particular card. And also since we're using a Gen 4 riser cable for this build, you will definitely need to set the Gen 4 in those
Oh, the Gen
transient
5
peaks
riser
and
cable
spikes, but
won't be an
this
issue.
still will be more than enough to handle everything in this build at full blast. From here, we can actually install our liquid cooler, and this is where I
But why would you buy that?
probably just didn't
I hate these.
make the right choice. Look at the insane amount of cables and clutter paired with this.
I've owned these. They're
NZXT,
It's not
you've
that
got
impressive.
a lot of work to
and
do
it's a lot.
here.
It's too
I understand
flashy.
people are pairing this with other NZXT products and linking all the lighting together. I don't know, maybe it's my fault for pairing this with a super compact build. I know the Arctic Freezer 3 is a really popular choice for the M2, but it does eat into our GPU height quite a bit because the radiator is much thicker. And
Yeah.
for that reason, it will be impeding our exhaust airflow a bit more too. Now, if I could go back in time, I'd probably go with the Corsair H115i
Okay, H115i.
Link instead. The cable management
Yeah, the Kraken all-in-one coolers.
seems a lot better. We still get a low profile pump block and some reasonably good cooling. For this build, RGB fans as well. So yeah, I'm
They
going to
really
link that one
updated the
below
look of
instead
that.
of this one from NZXT. It'll make things a lot easier. I'll also note here that I'm running the motherboard and power supply at the lowest positions possible on the motherboard tray, and that's to clear as much room for the radiator tubing as we can, and also to avoid any cables getting caught
Okay.
in the fans. At this point though, we're ready to install our GPU, and for this build, I decided to go with
All right, let's think about this. CPU. CPU cooler. H115. It's $100. I think that's the one, right? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that's fine. Motherboard. Okay. So B for 850. What? Right? Did I get that right? And then we set it to micro. What was this one?
the CPU is going to be the Ryzen 7800X3D from AMD. I would have loved to put a 9800X3D in this, but they're just out of stock everywhere.
Oh.
My brother's current rig has a 54 Futura. Seems to have everything that we need. I thought I'd try something new here with the Aorus B850i Pro. Seems to have everything that we need. A couple of
No, that's an ITX board.
M.2 drives.
You can
7
tell. Look how small it is.
USB ports, 3 fan headers. Most motherboard manufacturers seem to be taking ITX pretty seriously these days.
ITX. Okay. Mini ITX. That's what we have to install anyway. So, mini ITX. Holy fuck. We are fucked. All right, hold on. Oh god, that's so expensive. Do we really want to go with Asus? What's the alternative? What do y'all think? Oh, look at that proprietary ass and Wi-Fi antenna. But the IO shield is pre-installed. What is this? How many IO is that? Oh god. 2 USB 3 USB ports, 4 5 6 7 1 HDMI. Well, it won't matter. Oh fuck, that's 300. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we're going this one, right? Hmm. Yikes. All right. Asus. RAM. Holy shit. Y'all, RAM has doubled in price. Oh my god. Okay, so we're just taking it out of my computer, right? What the fuck? We're just taking it out of my computer. 2x32. Oh my god. These are not normal prices, y'all. Yeah, I'm just taking it out of my computer. I should have bought it. This is $500, y'all. It used to be $200. Yeah. I'm just taking it out of my computer. So I have 64 gigs available to me. And that'll be fine. So we'll be fine there. We can just, when I travel, right, I'll put it in my ITX case. Wait, no. The whole thing is that it's hard to take apart. So this is probably going to be my new driver. How much space do we have on here? We have 2 SATA and one of these. I'll just put a single 4 terabyte right here. M.2. Do I have a 4 terabyte? Let me check. I do, and it's barely being used. So I'll put this one into that. Yeah, I have like a 4 terabyte NVMe. It's barely being used. So we have storage. I already have the video card. M2. N case. Whatever. M2. M1. None of this means anything to me. Alright. This is, fuck me. Oh my god. So what are we buying? This thing? Round? No, we gotta have holes. The M2. Okay. That's a little expensive. Oh boy. Case feet. That's interesting. Anti-sag. Oh, yikes. Unavailable. And travel kit. Shit. I think we're screwed. M2 grader. How about the M3? I don't know. It's got black, and then it's like I have everything. What does the M3 look like? That end case. SFF of the highest order.
If you subscribing to high quality rear IoT
Looks
Aorus
too big.
Ultra, that's paired with an Intel Core Ultra 285K, and I adjusted the position of the motherboard so that it can work with the top 140mm fans.
This is a
while
recent
the
one.
G15G2 is installed, and you can do that pretty easily with M series. Right location, 5K as an or
air
front
cooler.
GPU
Interesting.
isn't a stands and rely on air gap here. At the top we have we had a 360mm radiator with fans running thermal. Gives you so much flexibility. The goal is to put full extension. Attach the main board panel. The bottom panel attaches to the front and rear panels, and the top
Okay.
panel slots into a groove into the front panel. This would secure the side panels that seat it into the bottom panel. The Gigabyte Z890i Aorus Ultra, that's paired with an Intel Core Ultra 285K,
All the Core Ultras.
and I adjusted the position of the motherboard so that it can also use variable depending on the third cooler. These
Okay, so we're looking like at $1,000. The N3 is like recent, but
All right, you got to see the 150.
It's not a
the
lot of
fitment is
examples.
So good here that the card is
this is crazy how
held into place really
Look at
nicely,
that.
whereas the Astral has a little bit of wiggle room. As for the other parts that I'm throwing into this, the seat into place with any issues, but yeah, can confirm
the
this is
Supreme is bigger. That's crazy.
riser cable over a couple notches if you wanted, but yeah, I mean, this is crazy. The MSI Supreme SoC though is even bigger. 3.8 slots, 150 mils in height, just
What about Henya? What?
like the Astral, but this one comes in at one. The Astral from Asus. This thing is huge. There's no way this fits, right? Well, it's 3.8 slots, 358 millimeters in length. After removing the front panel and shifting the riser towards the middle of the case, it actually does fit. I
Oh,
love
wow.
this side view of the card just completely filling up the length of the case. There's a couple
incredible.
millimeters spare at the end and more than enough between the side panel. You could actually shift the
You
riser
actually
cable
clear
over a
it.
couple notches if you wanted. But yeah, I mean, this is crazy. The MSI Supreme SoC though is even platform for 9900X or 9950X render build. It has a lot more active cooling and just a lot more kind of VRMs and stuff going on. It's looking
What is this one?
for to have everything that we need. A couple of M.2 drives, 7 USB ports, 3 fan headers. Most motherboard manufacturers seem to be taking ITX pretty seriously these days, even for their entry-level boards. I did also pick up the X870i Strix from Asus, which
X870i. Wait, is that what we added? No, it's not. Hold on, let me look this up. X870i. I think I found it on Amazon. Oh, it's about the same price point. There's a white one, but I know no one cares about a white one. It's gonna be buried under everything. X870i. Oh, wow. These are expensive. It's like 450. Oh my God. Oh, but the gigabyte one is cheaper. What could go wrong? Everything. You know, I get it. There's a reason why they cost more, but damn, they cost a lot more. What's an option? You swapped from? Wait for the game, the Gabe Cube. The Gabe Cube. Yeah, there's not a lot of options in the motherboard space anymore. Is it just getting old or ITX? ITX. There's this one. The Aorus Pro Ice. Yeah, the one that they're talking about in that video, that's 450. That's rough.
I'll likely save for another build, maybe like a compact 9900X or 9950X render build. It has a lot more active cooling and just a lot more kind of VRMs and stuff going on. It's looking like the most overkill option out there if you really want to
Blue
max out
screening,
your
yeah.
compact build. For storage, keeping it simple, 2TB 990 Pro. It's a very fast NVMe drive.
2 terabytes. That's like nothing.
More than enough for him as well, and we can use one of his
Yeah, I know. I don't use all that storage anyway.
current drives to throw on the back for some extra storage. There is
So
an
only fits
integrated
one
chipset and
SSD.
M.2 fan on this board. Hopefully we can adjust the fan curve for this because they
Wait,
can
there's a fan on it?
be pretty noisy depending on how the fan curves are set up.
What?
Then for RAM, I've
Okay.
gone with 32 gigs of DDR5 6
This is like $500 for $300. It's crazy.
into liquid extreme better extremely well. And the GPU here, the port brackets
Okay. So here's what I'm gathering. I can do it. But it's not cheap. Do y'all think I can get away with a B850 board rather than an X870? Because what am I getting out of an X870? Let me look this up. X870 versus B850. USB headers, okay. Wi-Fi 7. Robust power delivery. Damn, I don't like compromising, actually. Oh, the 2 bridges. That's right. But no, this is a smaller motherboard, so I don't think it matters. Because, like, yeah, you're talking about the... yeah, South Bridge, North Bridge. And it has, like, more stuff. But they're too small. Right? I feel like it's too small. It's more... I don't know. Let's look it up. B850i versus A870i. Asus Strix. The only difference other than the USB 4 is the FPS 2 card for SATA, front panel pins for power button, and front panel USBs. What? Front panel pins for the power button? Wait, it doesn't have pins for you to turn on the freaking mother. Oh, what? Hold on. Oh shit, I don't think it does. I'm looking at it. Is that a thing? There's no way. That's a really low quality of life item. The 2 chipsets, yeah. Mm-hmm. Which helps you support more. I think I should probably just get the X870 just because I know I'm gonna regret it somehow. Damn. Okay. It's real fucking cool, I guess. I'm looking at the different options here. USB 4, 2 of them. Okay. Wonder what the fuck that means. BCI 5.0. What is this? The Hive 2? What the fuck's a Hive 2? What is some... This is some convoluted... Here, X870i Asus. So we're gonna look at this thing. It has a lot of weird accessories to it. Okay. With VRM, yes. Massive. Massive, huge. The ROG FPS card. What the fuck? Hold on. Look at this stuff. Exclusive accessory to deliver user-friendly access to the hardware and software features. Huh? Okay. ROG FPS card. What? Huh? Wi-Fi 7. Yeah, whatever. The quick latch. Ah, yes, that thing that like destroys people's cards, right? Allegedly. That's a lot more quality of life features. Okay, so I guess it's worth it, but fuck me. Bloatware add-on, but hardware? Oh, yeah. What does it even do? Hold on, let me look this up. What is this? Strix X870. I don't even remember what they called it. Strix Hive 2? What the hell?
I don't know if you PC builders have seen the latest PC hardware trend, but it's terrifying. Now I know that many people are still hating on Asus for the customer support drama from earlier this year, but even still, we all know that the ROG Strix lineup of parts is usually towards the top tier. So what are top tier motherboard manufacturers focusing on with this next generation of motherboards? AI. Like AI everything. This product page for the ROG Strix Z
I should be embracing our AI future, but
890
because I'm a digital entity, right? No, I don't.
gaming Wi-Fi honestly makes me want to puke. Asus AI Intelligence. It's got an Asus AI. Realize that at
Okay, hold on. What is this? What? An FPS 2 IO card. Interesting. Look at that. I don't think I would fit. Would it? I don't know. Oh, it matches the height. Saw that? Oh, yeah, it would clear. Shit. Look at that. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing. VRM. What is this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is stupid. What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's the freaking motherboard lights. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Look at this thing, it's fugly too. It's to help you diagnose it. It's directly linked with the motherboard hardware. Hi, Cariel. Oh my god. Whoop, sorry.
Strix Hive cable.
Strix
And
Hive.
basically, this is a very special cable that connects you to that hive. You put the type A on the back in here, and bear in mind, do that before you knob,
Yeah.
which is obviously your volume, and when you press it down, that is mute or unmute
This is the power button.
your volume. This flex key on the left side is actually a system reset button. So let's say it hangs or something like that, you can just press this and it's reset, because often on SFX cases you only have the power button, you don't have a reset button, but suddenly now you have the reset button as well. This button in the middle here is an interesting one. This will switch your PBO on or off. So with one button here, boom, it's kind of like a switch on or off, like up or down.
What is
You
that?
can switch your
What's
BBO
that?
on or off and switch it very fast. And one of my
Is that just the power button?
favorite features are these 4 LEDs in the front here. If you've used ASUS motherboards before, you know that when you're getting a post, there is 4 LEDs
Pulse
on
lights are
usually
not
the
unique to
ATXIs
ASUS.
and M-ATX and E-ATX motherboards, which will show you where and what we're testing. The CPU one is red, the RAM one is orange CPU. Where are cooling, which is these. The Expo that your RAM kit comes with, ASUS has already tested them in their factory, and also offers their way of like their advanced Strix Hive cable of the CPU. Then
This is a lot of I/O. I do admit that. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
all of these red
10.
USB Type A ports are 10 gigabits in speed. So
Ooh, that's pretty fast.
we got 5 altogether, which is pretty fast. Then we have USB 2.0 ports, as you can see, 3 here, and then 2 USB 4
Is that DisplayPort? Oh, it's DisplayPort capable. That's interesting.
ports that are Type C connect.
Wait, is this capable of pass-through? GPU pass-through?
These also
Where you can just plug this into a monitor?
support display pass-through. So if you need video output through USB-C.
Wait.
3 here altogether, which is pretty fast. USB Type A ports are 10 gigabits in speed, so we've got 5 altogether, which is pretty fast. Then we have USB 2.0 ports, as you can see, 3 here, and then 2 USB 4 ports that are Type C connectors. These also support display pass-through, so if you need video output through USB-C, they can support that as well. And here you've got your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas.
And I think that uses the
Wi-Fi
the
6E
graphics
and
card,
Bluetooth
right?
5.2 or 3. Now, this is not all, because as you can see, this
because it's
red
40 gigabit.
USB Type A port here has this little connector.
So it should have
cable
throughput
in there.
output.
Now, you've got
enough
this
for
special
like
Strix
1080p
Hive cable.
or 1440p.
And basically, this is a very special cable that connects you to that hive. You put the Type A on the back.
Okay. It's probably good. Okay, y'all, it's $1,000. Right, we're already talking. Look at this thing. What? If I added what? The expensive one? That. and I don't want to spend that money. For once. For once. Because I still haven't bought a monitor, right? My entire carry-on is just going to be computers. Oh, boo-hoo. Whatever. I don't think I can do it. I think this entire exercise was showing that I shouldn't do it. But if we were to get a power supply, what would it be?
All right, you got to see this. RTX 5080 in the N-Case M build ITX. Platinum from Corsair.
Okay. Small form factor, 850. Okay. SF 850. Oh fuck, it's expensive. Holy crap. Good night, Dark Jewel. A travel kit? Yes, I am building a travel kit. This one. End case. It wouldn't fit in those, but would put it in the bigger one. Cool. That'd be a lot. That's a lot. That's crazy. Hold on. Is there like a cheaper processor? Surely, right? That's not that much cheaper. Y'all know me. I would always get the more expensive one. So, yeah. You know, I don't think... Holy fuck, they're expensive. It's highly rated. This can be the IU cube. The IUK cube. Yeah. Yeah, you should consider getting up and go to work. Look at this, y'all. We could be streaming while traveling. Doesn't this look exciting? Oh my god, they still make computers that look like this? What the hell is this? You know, I would love to have a computer that's built like Tom's computer. Y'all remember Tom from the PC review? It kind of looked like this. Yeah, it kind of did, but it was a little bit better. You had to import it in. Skeleton, yeah, Beast Skeleton. Mm-hmm. What is this? Well, well, I think we'll get the end case. Hello, Oracle Dragon. Wolf Blessing Lady? Who Wolf Blessing? I don't understand what that is. But yeah.
The 5080 time I tried to install it though, it said the gen is insane and just definitely nothing to worry about either. Even after a couple.
It was right at 90. I get my PC temperatures are like 99. All right. So cool. So the verdict here is that I'm looking at PC part picker right now. Oh my god, before the case, we're looking at $1,120. If I can find like a 14th gen motherboard, was it LGA 1700? Was it Mini ITX motherboard? Then I can just inherit my old processor, and that would make everything cheaper. But everything's like for the Core Ultra now. What was it called again? 14900K. Yeah, it's just all obsolete stuff now. I see like one $200 motherboard, but it's like a B760. There's no Z series. Oh my god, that's a $350 motherboard. But I wouldn't have to buy the processor if I just move everything to this thing. Anyway, oh no, that's the LGA 18. I don't. We're not winning. What did you miss, Ume? You missed me wanting to get a travel computer and then finding out I probably would have to spend too much money. So, but what's new, right? That's just, you know, me and spending money. Pff, that's just normal. Oh my god. Y'all, I did my expense report for my business trip. It was $3,500. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Hello. Yeah. It's expensive. No, it's more expensive. So smaller form factor is actually more expensive because there's a lot more engineering that goes into it. So it's not great. And this one's like a $300 Mini ITX. I feel like we could find one. If I looked really hard, I feel like we can find a computer. This one has Thunderbolt. Ooh. Here, like this one that I'm gonna drop into the tech chat. Where's the tech chat? There's that one. Yeah. No, wait, no. Is that for Ultra? No, I can't. Shit. Stupid. Fuck you. This is my entire battle right now. Because people are selling these motherboards for above MSRP. There's nothing. We tried. This is like the only one available. Maybe someone can point out ones that are better that exist. I dropped it in the Discord. That's Ryzen. Z790, right? ITX. Mini ITX. No. They just don't make them anymore. I'm like outdated by like 6 months. What's my budget? No, it has to be to make this like fit my budget, it has to be Intel because I can reuse my processor. But I don't think we can do it because the Intel 14th gen motherboards are ancient history now. I have to buy like the newer stuff, like the Core Ultra. Yeah, the Z790 motherboards are just too old now. But yeah, you know what probably we'll do? I found one, but its prices are higher than typical. Okay, so show me the prices. See all $550? That's bullshit. $400 buying used. They know. Yeah, it's not possible anymore. I think we'd have to buy the newer ones. So we would have to buy AM5, things like what, the B850, or the X, X890, whatever. I don't know. 870. Yeah, well, we tried. Well, we managed to talk about random shit for 3 hours, so thanks, y'all, for sticking around. Intel has issues with motherboards. You can only jump so high. Real? Like, no one wants to buy that shit because it's bad. So, especially like 14th gen, I think they fixed a lot of their issues with the Core Ultra, but they made everything slower. So, surprise, things generate heat and, you know, your heat sink can only sink so much heat. So, surprise. I gotta find a keyboard that fits the cherry caps. Know any places to look? What's that keyboard that I bought? Does anyone remember? Found it. Get the Evo keyboard. It's pretty good. Pretty cheap. And metal. I brought this keyboard with me once to when I was going to McAllen, Texas. It's pretty good. Comes with a little carrying case. You're looking for a 10 key? Like one that includes a numpad or literally a numpad? Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, you can get the black one. Percent. If it's the TKL, it's probably 85%. If it's the tinier one, the really common form factors for the tinier ones are 65% and 60%. Those are the really popular smaller ones. I couldn't do it. I would have to press a key just to use my function keys. And some keys are just outright deleted. No thanks. People are some real keyboard enthusiasts. I didn't know there's so many custom mice. I was just kind of super satisfied with using the Superlight, the Logitech Superlight. But I'm on this website that I just linked to. And there's so many like weird mice out there. These like collabs or something. That looks like Evangelion. Is that an Ava reference? You're used to 10 key from decades of using it? What, having the numpad? It's like probably 90% or 95%. Or 100%. Yeah. See, I knew I was onto it. Because the numpad is the first thing that disappears. A Demon Slayer mouse. Oh, that's a Nezuko mouse. That's pretty funny. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of different mice out there. I do not like the glorious peripherals. Just a matter of taste. The ones that kind of look like geometric patterns, I really like those. Ooh. There's this super cool mouse that I don't remember, but it had a very geometric shape. You like numpad? Ume, it sounds like you like having no space on your desk. No, I don't like, I enjoy using it. I know how to use it, but for my own computer, I've gotten by without having one just fine. I have a numpad on my laptop. No, wait, no, I don't. It's a touchscreen. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't. Yeah, so You don't have any space on your desk? Wow, crazy. What a surprise. I'm messing with you. Hold on. I'm looking for... This is really crazy mouse. I like the ones that have like really interesting art patterns on the bottom of the mouse. Like, look at this. I made the mistake of starting to stream without any water nearby, so I'm sorry. But yeah, look at that. Look at the pink one. It's super cute. I like the geometric patterns. I would either buy the pink one or the white one. Probably the white one, because I don't really have any else ones that match. Unless I bought like a pink keyboard. Uni, have a... If you're listening to this, go get a PC collab. Hello, Knife Head. How are you? I can't hydrate, grr. You want to force me to hydrate? All right, next. Oh, the lavender colored ones are also awesome. I love that. They call it lilac. I went to Anime Impulse Bay Area. That was fun. Yeah. Yeah, I went to Anime Impulse Dallas. I was over there. I got to meet up with my friends. I had a fantastic time. I made new friends. This mouse is pretty cool. I don't know the character, but it's got like a sword on it or something. Bay Area. That's there's so many Bay Areas, but I assume you mean San Francisco. I thought you mentioned desk space. I should really put away this ancient flight stick you don't even use. Yeah, you just keep a flight stick at your desk. What I really like about my current mouse is that it has like, it's like light actuated. Hi Nimbus, how are you? Do y'all like it when I talk with a raspiness to my voice? I was thinking I probably sound a little bit different. Because there was like a few people that were like, oh, you sound different. I was like, do I? Maybe a little. If you can remove the keycaps from the keyboard, you will safely make sure that the switch, look, the plus, oh, right, you like switching out the keycaps. Have you not switched out keycaps before? I sound the same, just tired. You want me to sound like this, or super excited, or whatever? I'm just enjoying myself. Oh, this is really cool. I like the aesthetic for this one. Ooh. Here, this one's a really cool keyboard. Soft and raspy. You know, it's extra weird because like, if y'all like saw me at like the meet and greet line at Mata's, then you could just like, I don't know, you're putting like a face towards. Before, I know people see pictures of me, right? But like, not really met me in person. And then it's like, no, oh, And now you know who I am. And you also know who that person is who's like leaning close into the microphone, whispering like this. Once upon a time, I thought I would be like some sort of more sensual VTuber or whatever. Yeah, we all have delusions of grandeur. No, but that's a really cool keyboard. I don't know what I like about it, but oh my gosh, I like really like it. Are y'all looking at it? It's like 250, right? So, well, the purple one's clearly like Ava inspired. The man behind the curtain. It's basically VTubers. No, you guys will know I've fallen off the deep end when I start pitching to y'all like, you should get a wooden keyboard or something. Just like these wood frame keyboards and stuff. And I was having like a big interest in like wood accent panels stuff. Hey, it looks great on my computer, but I'm very fickle. Walnut wood keyboard, yeah, that's actually exactly what I was talking about, Ume. Walnut. Kaiser Nagata, huh? You didn't know those things, that was a thing? Yeah, it's like the bezel, right? If you go to Keychron, I'm pretty sure they have wood accented keyboards. There it is. Here, I'll pull it up. But I'm sorry. Here you go. Walnut accented keyboards with Hall effect switches. If I had $1 for every time someone thought the latter part of my name was pronounced Nagaraja. Who's right? Wooden keyboards. I almost fell for it. Then I realized I like metal keyboards. That way I can bash someone on the head with them. Yeah, for those who are trickling in, we are looking at computer stuff, computer parts. We were trying to entertain this idea of building a mini ITX computer, but it's like $1,000, and I'm not looking to spend money as soon as I get it, you know? I have bills to pay back, so I don't think it's the smartest thing for me to do, unfortunately. I would love to build a ITX computer, but I think it's a next year project, not a this year, you know? Especially with the RAM prices. India started flexing some actual muscle for animation. Yeah. The wooden custom ones they make are so cool. The one and Mata and Michi have are beautiful. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Custom keyboards. We were trying to make an over-the-top keyboard with this. The Suisei case is rotting, y'all. I looked up the Suisei case. It's already sold out. So, like, I now have a relic of something that I haven't done anything with, so. Have you considered a tungsten keyboard? No, because I like not fucking dying from accidentally dropping my keyboard. It's crazy. Mix it for Arcane and Spider-Verse, but with restraint thrown out the window. It was supposed to be built in July. I was supposed to do a lot of things, and we're only halfway through the PC review stream, workstation review, so chill out, okay? Does that case support micro AT? Whatever. I'm done. I'm closing the tabs. I'm closing the tabs. We are through with this. We're through with this. Blah. Hi, Mac. Thank you. Y'all. We're gonna watch something.
In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words.
Hello, administrator. Suture. Oh, yeah. Pretty graphics. You're pretty. Yeah.
Endmen. See if they've grown and transformed into what you envisioned.
Endsman.
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
Perlicon. Hi, Ray Rose. That looks cool. Hello, Gojo.
Hello? That, because the prototype is supposed to be a pulse emitter. You forced it to perform a blight load of crazy nonsense. Were you talking in science? Because that was really hard. It seems that Tata... It seems your lack of faith has made the prototype a little upset. Stop being so serious, Perlica. We can't keep calling it the prototype. And I personally think Tata is a way livelier name.
Youngshan? No.
Wolfguard.
Same race,
Got a question
though.
for you. But it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate,
I think they're
you better
related.
keep it to yourself.
Ayo. I heard that our Landbreaker specialist used to be a member of a
Ayo.
Landbreaker clan. Were you?
Alright, interesting. So yeah, that's on-field. Oh fuck. Ayo. Ayo. Oh, that's like $500. I have that much. I have that same RAM too. Thanks, RAM shortage. That shit's like literally going up like 80%. 180% in price. What? It has the back support. Okay. Look. That's gonna be me one day. Me one day, right? Me one day. Y'all, I'm gonna travel for like 60% of the year with work travel. I think I can get this, right? Right? Right. Right. I don't need to buy a new car. I don't need to pay off debt. I need to make me happy. Oh my god, that is small. Holy crap. Look at that. Look how small that is. Oh wow. I didn't know it could be that small. Okay. And the moment of truth. Oh, it fits perfectly. Wait. He starts grinding it off. I wouldn't say that fits perfectly anymore. But hey, you know what? He bottomed onto it, that's why. Oh my god. Oh my god. That... Okay. But no, hold on. The bottom fans are intake fans. So where's the clearance? That's not enough clearance. Air needs to come under. You need the feet. He needs to lift those higher. It's not high enough. No. Because there's not enough clearance. No, you need to raise this like an inch or a half inch. That's not enough clearance because those are intake fans on the bottom. It goes for the GPU. the one here is in, out, in. So this goes in, this goes out, right? Because it creates like a little channel for the exhaust. So this one goes down and then in. So like it's just sucking up its own hot air. Yeah, so if you lift this by like an inch off the ground, you resolve all those problems. This is really short-sighted. He really just wanted that light bar. Which I can understand, but like lift it up like an inch off the table. That's not acceptable. Yeah, I don't think that's good. But did y'all see that? He mounted it directly on there. There is no riser cable. So he had no trouble with the radiator. Look at that. So he just put it straight on there. That's a big card. This is a destructive way. The vertical mounting's non-destructive. What did you do? That's crazy. No, I wouldn't do that. Because he doesn't raise it high enough. That's crazy. I bet it runs hot as hell. No one says anything. He hasn't asked if grinding it voids the warranty. All right. YouTube comments. They're very inspiring. Oh my god, it's like I only watch VTubers. All right. Here. Back to it. All right, we're back. That's crazy. You saw Subaru? Yeah. I could show you a lot more. See, Brandon, he turned his character kind of like my thumbnail for Dispatch. Brandon the orc, he turned his character around at the urinal. Wait, is this a character reference call out pose? Oh my god.
Jinza. What's Jinza?
Alrighty. So tomorrow we are gonna play Dispatch. I am looking forward to finishing the episodes. We're gonna be watching or playing through episodes 7 and 8, so look forward to that. Where's my anything? Everything and everything. But I hope, thank you all for coming to see me right back here. I've been away for a while, so it's been a long and arduous journey of just working. You all see the Hololive girls are streaming on Twitch now. They have a whole partnership with Twitch now. And of course they are quite popular. They're popping off. I think Muna has 4,000 viewers as well. I'm testing it out. Yeah, it's gonna work out great for them, so I hope they enjoy the platform and the culture. I think I know YouTube's a lot more accessible, but Twitch has definitely got that like stream culture. Did I see Doom? The video game? The old one? I don't, what do you mean? The clip? Yeah, Twitch has better engagement. I think at least. But in general, VTubers have much higher engagement than regular streamers. It's like somewhere around like 10 times the engagement rate. One day YouTube will have animated emotes. Whoa there. Getting ahead of yourself, aren't you? Honestly took way too long for Twitch to get animated emotes. I mean, I have no point of reference. The moment I started streaming, animated emotes were like already available. So I have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm assuming you're a long time user of the platform. I need Minto animated emotes. She doesn't want to get a Twitch streaming. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny because I think she used to stream on Twitch, right? Or am I delusional? Mods? I was here when they made the creative section official, so... But... not from the beginning. Ah. The earliest... When did I start using Twitch? I started using Twitch when Kaysan started being on Twitch. And she stopped using Mildum. That was the beginning for me. Otherwise, I only watch YouTube streamers. So, I'm like new to the space as well. I will say kind of like the thickness of the Twitch culture. It was hard for me to kind of like get behind it. But I can't forget my YouTube watchers, right, YouTube? All three of you. I will say kind of like the thickness of... Crickets. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I see the chat for YouTube, but and you guys can see your own chats, but I guess the delay goes pretty hard, right? There's 3 years ago. Hello. But oh my god, my feed is polluted with ITX builds. I would go to YouTube more, but I don't get channel points on 7TV. Yeah, so there's you know, not really gamified stuff. When you fully switch to Twitch. Oh yeah, yeah, did you know I used to exclusively stream on YouTube? That was a while ago. What the fuck, Retro? It's like a year and a half ago. Yeah, I didn't fuck with Twitch. I was like, Twitch, what the fuck? It was to play Genshin. Cause yeah, I liked having single topic streams, right? Where I only did like one thing. It was very Hololive-esque. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna take down old VODs. I don't fuck with them. So probably up until like last year. Sorry. Everything's about new Aiki anyway, right? It's not about what I was. It is about what I am today. My dark past, pretty much. I thought long and hard about it, right? I know I kept things up for the longest time because you guys like asked me to, but I really don't fuck with it, guys. It's like embarrassing. If y'all notice, I also like unlisted some of my older shorts. Oh my god. I post the most random stuff because I didn't know what I was doing. Oh my god. I'll one day look back at some of this stuff, I guess. Yikes. Whoa, bro, that's kind of cringe. Speaking of introductions to Twitch space, at least make them unlisted. Sorry. But no. Certain scammers causing chaos. Scammer. Is there a scammer in the space? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I watched any of this, or anybody watched me VR chat. I'm like looking at some of this stuff.
We're facing the wall direct.
Oh my god. Who is this person, everyone? Blah. Blah. Oh man. Sorry, yeah, I'm actually privating everything right now. Oh jeez. I made thumbnails back then. They were pretty low effort, but what I'm really surprised about was that a lot of people watched me. I'm looking at this VOD when I was like playing guitar. It's like 300 views. That's like a lot. IQ 1.0? Yeah, pretty much. The Great Purge. You guys would never see these again, sorry. If you were there, you were there. Celebrate that you were there in the first place, but you are never gonna. I was assembling an access point. This is the beginning of the end for me in network hardware. Let's create a Unify controller on Ubuntu. That was one of my streams, y'all. No one cares. And I drew that thumbnail in Paint. Oh. And there goes the debut. Sorry, everyone. I played Fortnite. That was like my second collab. Among Us. Among Us. Snowbreak. This is right after Anime Expo, I remember. Metal Gear Solid. Sorry, it's gone. I thought long about this, everyone. I'm sorry. I just don't like back then. Hi, Black Cat Marrow. How are you? Please ignore everyone screaming in chat. And tell me about your day. How are you? I played... What is this? Was I playing Cyberpunk? Oh my god. This is a long time ago too. Merry Christmas. Cyberpunk time. That's crazy. Wait, can't I just select all? Nope, I gotta do it one by one apparently. Minecraft. Minecraft. I wish I had someone to play Minecraft with. You know, Huni accepted a collab with me to play Minecraft, but we never did. It was I think I was just super busy. And I didn't want to, I think I was like over Minecraft. You can't get rid of debut. Sorry. We had a re-debut. I think that's what's important. This is when I was like no lifing Final Fantasy 14 as well. Oh my god. Y'all can't stop me. Sorry. I thought a lot about this. And I don't want, like, you know, the way I used to have my streams kind of represent who I am today. Oh my god, I played so much Final Fantasy 7 on stream. It was actually like 10 non-stop streams. Hour number 100. I even recorded. We are completing it. Oh my god, I was super into it. 9-hour game. This was back when I worked my old job too. Oh, this is when I met Safer. Shit. This is fairly funny. For goodness sake. I remember that. I threw Huni and Safer in a room together. That was something. You were doing right? So just relaxing, made your own trivia game? Ooh. My dreams to see the beginning of IU. I'm sorry. But you know what's important is being able to see who I am today. And not let anything that came from before characterize how you know me. Holy fuck, I played Helldivers a lot. Well, this is when I met Farrell. A lot of likes back then. I feel like people barely watch the VODs now. I don't... Or watch me on YouTube. In general. What page am I on? Oh, the Ring Fit Adventure. Ah, yes. The partner push. You know who's really close to being a partner is Vera. She's cleared her first month and she actually gets a lot of attention. So if y'all know who Vera is, give her lots of support. Okay, and I'll take it all the way up to the touch-up debut. There you go. And that should be it. Yeah, I'm privating my stuff and everyone's so like, ooh, boo-hoo, so sad. I'm sorry, everyone. But that's just, you know, I just don't want to show that side anymore. Because we watch it. Because it was just like a more awkward time. I don't want to let my brand be decided by that old stuff. It's gonna be all the new stuff, you know? Only proper say so? I mean, I wouldn't say like totally proper and say so, but definitely an image I'm happy to present now. Yes, Black Cat, thank you. And I don't want to like seem ungrateful for everything that everyone who has come here thus far. But, I think it's good for me to kind of close my book on that older stuff. And I think it'll kind of increase its value whenever I do decide to show it, right? There will be more people who have no idea of that content and they'll see it for the first time, right? So I'll show it off like here and there of like what I used to be right here and there. But I think in general, I think what I really want to do is just have y'all focus on the here and now, right? Besides, I feel like all y'all really did was just tease me with it, so. Yeah, you'll get hidden lore. Hidden, you'll get it in like little small injections. The next step in streaming, absolutely. Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours streaming. What? That's crazy.
Ugh. I'm bouncing my seats.
Whoops. Did y'all hear that? Whoops. Definitely not watching other people. Was that my actual voice? Oh my god. No, I do not sound that cute. No, that is a very pretty lady that was speaking in the background. I'm actually using a voice changer. It's crazy, right? Jazz Manny Phoenix. Sending the fabulous energy to you. Oh, come on. Come on, what? You knew it? Oh my god, you knew what? I'm using a voice changer? That's crazy. What? You mean? Your voice is cute. What you talking about? You knew it. Yeah. Of course, I'm an anime girl. Just, it's not a real voice. It's so crazy. It must be true. I haven't gotten asked that question lately, but it's always flattering to see it or to hear it. I'm like, what? That's crazy. You think I would use a voice changer? Not everyone sounds so unique. What do you mean? Are you saying I sound unique or? All VTubers use voice changers. Duh. Duh. Everyone's unique. Yeah, but that makes everyone normal. Whoops. Sorry, that's a screwdriver. You were so confused now? Wait, did you actually think I was using a voice changer? What did you think I sounded like? I'm testing it. Oh shit. This is what happens when you fool around with newer viewers. Here. I'm using a voice changer, okay? You ready? You ready?
Hello. This is actually my real voice. Oh my god. Hi everyone. I'm Aiki Akiba, your star from the future. It's crazy. We got the result that we wanted. What does that mean? The voice from earlier is Ashton Martin. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like a really pretty name. Yeah.
Might be confusing them just a little. Okay, here, Black Cats. Do you think this is my real voice? Or
maybe this? Or
maybe this? Or maybe this? Which one is my real voice? Who knows? How many helium did I take? How rude. I do not have any helium. This voice is just too sexy. Yeah? Is that so? Here, let me change it to something more appropriate. Hello. How are you? Thanks for waiting. Or, no, actually, I can't hit that toggle. I forgot rules. Rules. You're nervous? About what? There's nothing to be nervous about. Why don't we go over to my desk? Hello? Here. Why don't we... It's down here, right? There it is. This is normal. Is this my normal voice? Or she is evil, I am evil. Here, let me move my desk out of the way. How am I evil, huh? Why don't you tell me a little bit? What makes me evil? My little playful nature? I don't think that makes me evil. Wait, what if we turn this to ASMR here? Can you have me now? I'm sorry, Black Cat. I belong to everyone. I'm an idol. Here. Hello. Hello. It's just me, you, in this office of mine, yeah? I'm sorry if it's a little bit noisy. How are you doing today? Look, I got a new plushie. You want to try grabbing onto it? Can I say a line? What kind of line? Hello. Hello. Tell us why building a small PC is worth spending the money. Well, Retro Guy, I'll have you know, it's real important to me because when I travel, I want to be able, you guys know my intro. I'm Aiki Akiva, star from the future. And I'm here to connect with you and help you connect with others, right? So I think it just makes sense that I get to continue connecting with you, right? Click, click, click. Sorry. So, a small PC will let me be able to see you more. And wouldn't you love that? The same conversation about the laptop. Well, the thing about the laptop, that thing can't cool well enough. So, I think just having it as a big, normal desktop, as big as a console, that would be better. Yeah, so I need my Aiki Cube. That'd be a lot better for us. And we can be together. Wouldn't you like that? Black Cat, I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry. But maybe we get to know each other more. Then I can say these odd things that you'll want me to say. I'm in your head. Here. How about you grab my plushie? It's a little bit soft. It'll help you calm down. Yeah. It's nice and soft. I have a plushie. Yum. I have a nice, squishy, cute little Hado plushie. It's from Gundam. Hado. Hado. It's super cute and it's green and red. Don't fall into the trap. What trap? Sorry. Was that a little bit loud? I know my neck is a little bit stiff. It's just been really hard lately, So, the 7TV have a hot plushie? I don't know. It could. A plushie of me that you missed? Oh no. I promise, when I have a plushie, all of you will know about it. Okay? It's the sexy voice trap. You guys are crazy. I don't think I have a sexy voice. You guys are high. And before lie. Don't make it weird, guys. Yeah. This is just a friendly chat while we're hanging out together. Plushie confirmed? No. If only. If I had a plushie, then what would you do with it? No weird answers. That's your hard part. With as many people telling you that even friends you have an alluring voice is crazy. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. My voice is normal. Yeet the plushie. You know what people say? They say I'm like a teenage boy on voice chats. That's why I avoid like VR chat. I have my own insecurities too, you know? I literally have a day bed dedicated to plushies. A day bed? What does that mean? Does that mean you lay down on the plushies in the day? Is that a day bed? You really don't sound like one. Sound like what? Yeet the plushie. Yeet. Here. I'm gonna throw it at you, okay? Ready? Did you catch it? Here. It fell. Let me throw it back at you, okay? You ready? It keeps bouncing off. Come on. Heads up. Did you catch it that time? You're so funny. Your eyes. No, if I was blinding you, you would see this. Oh, sorry. I stuck my fingers in your eyes. Are you okay? I only meant to go for your eye sockets. You just take a pic? Wait, what? Am I on your TV? Don't be weird. Or you have to be good if I'm on a TV, okay? Don't make it weird for others. You threw it in my face, yeah? Here. Come on, Mac. I know you can catch. Are you ready? I'm over here now. Hold on. Okay, I'm over here. I'm gonna throw it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. You dropped it that time. You almost had it though. So silly. All right. At least use the 3D model. What? But I would have to like glove up and everything, so maybe next time, okay? And then we can have some fun. You know, the 2D is a lot lower effort because, you know, I could just jump on and say, hi, how are you? My merch badge, what? Budge. Okay, I thought I said bulge. I was like, what? Thai, AI, Dallas, too much matcha stuff. Oh. Ring Fit come back. That would sound fun. Yeah, I promised Hanada Rin, that we would do an exercise stream together doing 3D. That sounds like fun. Don't y'all think so? Sorry for the mouth sounds. Blah. I swear I'm not like eating anything. It's just my mouth. I heard apple juice really helps with keeping the mouth dry or something. Sorry. Here. Let me see if I can try something. It's gonna be a little bit different, okay? Try not to freak out. Are you ready? How did that sound? The cough drop ASMR. Real talk, I ran out of cough drops, and I think they're not good for me because I think they fuck up my somethings, so I'm trying to avoid it now. What did you come into? I don't know. What did you come into? Better not be a sock. That's gross. Oh my god, that reminds me of this like joke Oscar made, and I was like, Oscar, you're fucking disgusting. What the fuck? I was like, we're talking about something, and it was like, he got into absorbency or something, and he mentioned like a sock. I was like, Oscar, that's disgusting. Why would you say that? So. I kind of laughed though. It was funny. Because it was just so out of pocket. Or I don't know. That was like the first time I like actually hanging out with longer with Oscar. What? IU 1.0 voice changer ASMR. I don't know. We start with computers and now we are here. Yeah, we are. The topics here, they range, right? We call this variety streaming. Such a shame, because earlier I was watching, like, I wanted to watch Casper Catacini. And I saw he went live, and I was like, oh. All right. Where are we? Right now, I'm curating my follow list so I can like see that my follows on Twitch are people I actually watch, not just follow just because to follow. I have not watched this guy in like forever. They were like a big streamer, and I was watching their reactions for Final Fantasy 14 because they were coming from like World of Warcraft. And off you go. I know this person exists, but I don't watch them, so unfollow. All right. I have no idea who this person was. Oh, well. All right. I don't know if I will raid. I think I'll just kind of wrap it up. Yeah, you've been cleaning your follow list. It's good just to keep things curated for the stuff that you pay attention to. Sorry, fried rice moment. Just pretend that I did not just blow fried rice breath into your face. I think if like we're doing like more PG content with ASMR, I can see myself doing it. But I don't know. That sounds very hard. Here's what I'll say. I can see a world where I do like R18 ASMR stuff behind like a Patreon or a fans league or something. But not like in general. It would have to be like role play, right? Something that I would like get a writer to write for me. Scripted stuff, yeah, pretty much. Did you try something? I did not like flashing my titties. No, right? That's what I'll say. Yeah, sorry. That's what I didn't like. But like the ASMR stuff, it could be fun because it's kind of parasocial in a way that I enjoy. Yeah, that kind of R18. Yes, Jay Urchin. Here, let's see back then. Yeah, so yeah, I had like a different kind of content that I was just exploring what I liked, right? And I didn't know where to take my content direction. But I don't know, like honestly, it sounds real attractive to just like flash titties just for like student loans to be removed. Right, I don't know, I'm very like positive about sex work, so I'm like, well, sure, why not, right? But I don't really think I'm like I don't got much to show off, right? So I would have to like turn it into like ASMR or something, since everyone tells me they love my voice, so I guess I'll do something with it. Throw you down a flight of stairs. Here. All right. Oh, Anon. Be careful. Oh no. Maybe it needs to be heavier. I don't have anything heavier. Hello. It could be an off channel. Yeah. It would have to be monetized. I don't know. Or I could just do a podcast. Crazy. Podcast. You know, sexy time ASMR. I don't know if that works though. I know how to like pretend, right? Be a little bit of an actress, an actor, whatever. Because I know how to appeal to guys, right? But you know, one time someone asked me that, right? Like, what's the appeal of your audience being dudes if you like women? I'm like, I don't know, just like the attention. It's just a good time, right? So I like being made to feel that people think I'm sexy, cute, whatever. So yeah, those are like my thoughts. Oh my god. That better not be Oshi lurking. Okay. It's just like, what am I talking about in front of like my friends? I forget that my friends watch my stream. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm still on ASMR. Let me change back. Hello, Paladin X Gamer. How are you? Tell me, Paladin, do you like my voice? Chatterino? Well, that's the thing. They're not always tuning in. So, because I know they don't always appear on the viewer list. They probably pull it open on the side just to kind of like low volume it or something. I do that for some of my friends as well. Not just cuz, but like I like to like pivot, look at what they're doing and like smirk, right? And blow air out my nose. Well, everyone, I hope you had a blast. Just hanging out, or a good time. Not a blast, a good time. I don't think I'll raid anyone today. Yep. A blast of a good time. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for being a part of my life. I will see you all later. As I always say.
Oh, excuse me. My voice changer had accidentally turned off.
Here we go. From the screens to your heart, your idol departs. I'm Aiki Akipa, your star from the future. I'll see you all later. Say it with me. Otsu Ayu, bye bye. Country Ayu. Well, how diddly there. Oh. Silly. Here's the secret message. I love you. Bye bye.